Repair limpet failed. destroyed. Target shields offline. Target shields offline. Target destroyed.
Alright, so now we do have recording for the rest of the race. I apologize to the racing coordinators, and Super Loaf is off! Alright, so this is the Pork Chop Express. He right off the line with the super fast boost. He's coming around right into the ravine. Let's see how he does getting in there. He had to slow down there, which honestly is a good thing, and he is now boosting through the ravine. He is off. His shields are looking amazing. And he is now into the next turn. It is the left turn, followed by the right turn. he's still doing amazing. Now for the killer U-turn, and the stream has frozen. Come on, stream, there we are. All right, and he is through the U-turn, and he is now on to lap 2. And there's another boost by him. All right, and we're coming up on the hairpin turn again. Alright, he's had to slow down, do a little bit of reverse thrusting, but he is now into the ravine, and he's off again with another boost. Now he is turning, and he is getting into the next turn, the left-hand turn. He is showing us all the skills the Orca has. He's through the left turn, through the right turn, coming up on the U-turn, which has killed our last 2 commanders, and he is through it and boosting off. 100% shields, 100% hull. He is through. That is lap number 2. Congratulations, Super Loafer. We're now waiting for the official time, and he has decimated his last time. So his first time through was 1 minute 38 seconds. He has brought that down to 1 minute 35 seconds. The only one beating his time, which is only by a single second, is down in the small class with Ray's Drake in his Viper 4, has a run time of 1 minute and 34 seconds. So for a large ship, the Orca, to be able to basically match a small ship, the Viper 4, time for time, this really shows the skills of all of these pilots, because this course is 100% skill. Alright, next up we have Frost Blazer Mark III. This is Commander Valeric in an Anaconda, which is in the large class. So now, will he put Super Loafer to shame, or will he eat the dust? Let's find out. Oh, there we are. Stream's back, and he is off. Ooh, I'm loving the purple thruster color. Purple is by far the best. Alright, so he's coming through the soft bank, and he's coming up on the hairpin turn. Looks like he's taking it a little bit slower than Super Loafer. Let's see how he does getting in. Now, this ravine is extremely small. When I was running it slowly through my Corvette, you can barely fit 3 of the Corvettes side by side into this ravine, so this is very difficult. Alright, looks like he is into the ravine. He almost hit that side wall, but his shields are looking fabulous. He is now coming up on the next turn. Alright, there he is. We are coming up on the left-hand turn. Oh, and Unknown is doing an amazing job with the helicopter cam. He is through the left-hand turn. And ooh, it's Purple Anaconda. Yeah, go Purple T. Alright, he is through the left turn. He is into the right. He is through the right, coming up on the U-turn, which has killed 2 of our pilots so far. Can he make it through unscathed? Ooh, that was close, and he is through, and he is now on to lap number 2. So, what has been happening, it looks like, with all of our laps is everyone can make it through lap number 1, and then they get a little bit cocky, and they eat it in lap 2. So guys, make sure when you're taking these laps, don't get ahead of yourself. Keep your focus completely on what you're doing now. Don't rush yourself. Don't look at the clock. Focus completely on your skills. And now the USS Frost Blazer Mark III is coming into the ravine again. He is really hugging that wall. That is really close. I can see his light shining off of the wall. And he is into the ravine, and he is on his way out. And he is now coming up on the next turn. What he does here. Alright, we've got some good thruster movement there. He is through the left turn. pulling into the right turn. Now he's doing what I was doing and rotating the entire ship so that my cockpit is hugging the wall. And now he is coming up to the deadly U-turn. Is he going to make it through? That is some nice thruster work there, and he is boosting through to the end. And he is through. That is another successful run. That was Commander Valric and in an Anaconda, and his run time is coming in from the officials now at 2 minutes and 59 seconds and boost, and we are already into the next run. Boost CZ is attempting again with his SLF fighter. Ooh, and he eats it right into the ravine. No shields, 88% hull, and he has not regained control of his SLF. Let's get a nice good zoom in there on him. And oh man, is he going to abort? What are we looking at? Oh man, he still hasn't moved. Yep, and we have another abort from Boost CZ in his GU-57. Oh man, that was Boost's first run in his SLF. So, oh man, that is horrible. So, unfortunately, Boost had to abort out of that ravine. You can't take it. Unfortunately, and we have a request from Radio Admin. Is it possible, Unknown, for us to share your stream link for the radio viewers to...
You hear that noise?
Say that again?
So what is it?
It's the coke in your ears.
Alright. Actually, hold on. Let me turn up my headset volume one more time. Say that one more time. Awesome. Thank you. Alright, so everyone listening in, I am now going to be sharing it in radio chatter. So this is Commander Unknown streaming the entire race. And now I'm going to turn my headset back down a bit. Alright. And we have our next pilot lining up. We have... Who do we have? Oh, do we have Treehorn again? Nope. We have Baby G in the Aspen Explorer. So... Baby G's first run, he did have to abort, so let's see how he'll do this time. If I remember correctly, he had to abort as he was coming out of the right-hand turn going into the U-turn. He clipped something there, so hopefully he has figured out what he did wrong last time, and we'll fix that, and will get us our first official time for the medium class. And he is off, he is coming through. I'm loving that pure yellow Asp. That looks really cool. Alright, he is through the soft bank. And coming into the first hairpin turn into the ravine. Again, this is a very, very tight ravine. You can't boost into this turn wrong, otherwise you are going to eat the side and blow up. That's actually what killed me the first time, basically, was eating that wall, tore through my shields. And then as I came into the left-hand turn, I ate it again, costing me Corvette and a 9.5 million rebuy. And now we're back to the race. He is through the ravine, coming into the next turn. He is into the left-hand turn. Next up is the right-hand turn. Will he make it through this time? And he is through. Now, up next is the deadly U-turn. Will he make it through, or will he become casualty number 3? He's taking it really slow. Ooh, he barely missed that wall. And he is now on to lap number 2. Alright, and back straight in the cockpit. He is at 100% hull and shield, so he is doing good there. So he just barely missed that wall in the U-turn. comes through the starting line and through the soft bend, and he's coming up once again on the ravine turn. Will he make it in? Will he crash it to the side? Let's hope for the prior. And he is lining up, and does he make it? He's in. Alright, he's into the ravine, and his shields are at full, so he did not beef it. He's into the ravine and coming out now and heading towards the next turn. Up next we have the left, right, and U-turn all at once. He's getting into the left. He had to slow down a bit there, which honestly isn't always a bad thing. Boosting through into the right-hand turn. Hopefully that boost doesn't cost him when it comes to this U-turn here. Looks like we've got a little back thrust, and he is coming in through that U-turn, and he is really hugging that wall, and he makes it through. And he is through the finish line. That is Baby G in the Asp Explorer, setting the timer for the medium class at 2 minutes and 44 seconds. Next up in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 is Treehorn. Again in his SLF. In the GU-57. Last time he also ate the side and did have to abort his run early. So will he make it through this time? He's got his boost going through. Ooh, it looks like he's going to eat that wall. Oh, and he is... Looks like we had... Oh, nope. I see another ship. There's so many ships out here, it's hard to keep track. Alright, so Treehorn is in and out of the ravine. Shields at full, hull is at full. He is now coming into the left-hand turn. If I remember correctly, it was coming through this left, right, and U-turn that he had to abort last time. He's through the left, he's through the right. He is now on to the U-turn. Will he make it through? And he's through, and he is now on to lap number 2. Let's see what he's going to do here. Looks like we've got another boost going on. And he's coming through the soft bank. Will he boost, or is he going to keep his speed steady? Ooh, and there's our boost. Alright, hopefully that boost doesn't cost him eating that wall coming into the ravine. He's coming around, and ooh, this is going to be very, very close. Alright, he makes it into the ravine. He didn't touch the wall. He is through, and now he is coming out of the ravine with another boost, heading right into our left-hand turn. And he's coming into the left-hand turn. Oh, that didn't look too good. Alright, his shields are good, but is... Alright, and he is through the right-hand turn. That almost looked like he was having to abort out. He's coming into the U-turn now. Will he make it through? Will this be his first successful run? He is through 100% shield and hull, and Treehorn in his SLF GU-57 is through with a time of 2 minutes and 4 seconds. Congratulations, Treehorn, on making it through. Oh, and the music has stopped. Why did no one tell me the music stopped? We will re-cue that lovely music for you guys. And there we are. Alright, so we have our next pilot lining up. And I'm trying to see who we've got here. We have Commander Ray's Drake is back in the Viper Mark IV again, named Able One. So, this will be Ray's Drake's third run through. His first run through, he set the time at 1 minute and 34 seconds. His second run was looking amazing. He blew through it on the first lap, and he blew through it on his second lap. Unfortunately, as he was coming through that U-turn on the second lap, he ate something that we couldn't see from the helicopter, and unfortunately gave us an amazing explosion. Alright, and he is through, and he is into the ravine. He is really showing us what flight assist autopilots really can do. And he is boosting through the ravine, heading towards the next turn. And he is already at the next left-hand turn. He's in through the left, coming through the right, and now Will he make it through this U-turn at full speed? Holy shit, he makes it through the U-turn full speed. And I'm losing the stream here. Come on, stream, catch back. There we are, and we are back. Alright, so he is onto his second lap. He is already coming back up onto the ravine. What's he gonna do? Alright, he is really showing us his piloting skills. And there's the boost into the turn, hugging that wall. He is already through the ravine, coming up on his next turn. There's our next boost. And now, will he make it this time? Alright, here is the left-hand turn, and he hugs that wall, going into the right into the U-turn. He doesn't slow down at all. He has made it through, and there is the boost. And he has now crossed the finish line. Congratulations, Commander Ray's Drake, on your second successful run. Will you beat your time? He does. He has now set the small class time to beat at 1 minute and 31 seconds, and hopefully I have a second to get something to drink because this is a lot of talking. But I love it, and I'm loving you guys, hoping you guys are really enjoying the show. And congratulations to all of our commanders who have successfully made it through the course, and for the commanders who haven't successfully made it, don't give up. Keep flying. So, next up, we have Commander Boot CZ again in his, it's a 97, not a 57. Admins, you might want to fix your sheet. But Boost CZ, this will be his second run. His first run did end up in a 4. He, like many of the others before, have eaten it coming through that U-turn. So, if you're coming through that U-turn, you got to be very careful. You can take it at full speed, but you really have to keep your controls nice and tight, because if you clip the ground or that sidewall, you're losing control. You'll be lucky to make it out with your shields intact. And he is actually still using his fighter from his first race, so he's starting out at a negative with only 88% hull, but his shields are full and he is off. He's through the soft bend and already coming up onto the ravine. Alright, how's he going to do it? Alright, and he is through, and he is boosting off and through the ravine, coming up on our next turn here shortly. That looks a little shaky there, but he is through. He is in through the left turn, into the right turn. He's coming at a little bit higher this time, and now he is into that U-turn, and he successfully made it through. He has now completed lap 1, and he is on to lap number 2. Come on, Boot. You've got this. Alright, he is coming through our soft bend into the first hard turn. And there's a boost right before he comes into the ravine. Alright, he is in. Is he going to scrape that wall? Oh, and he eats the ravine wall. And he has lost control. And let's see what happens. Let's keep that zoomed in helicopter view. Is he going to be alright and able to abort? Or does he give us a nice little fireworks show? Let's find out. He's still spinning completely out of control. Come on, Boost, you got this. Get control. Oh, and he eats that sidewall again. And we have it, dude. He's alright, so we have the official word. He has aborted, and he's got control of his fighter again, so no fireworks show. But an unfortunate end to his second run through has been yet another abort. You guys really have to be careful when you're boosting right before you're coming into those turns. Don't boost too soon because you're not going to be able to pull through it. Don't look at your timers. Hold that boost until the last second, then boost through your turn. Alright, next up is Notable Oregon. This time he is running in his Trident. His first 2 run-throughs were with an F-63 Condor. His first run was voided because he did come out of the track, and his second run ended in an abort. Excuse me. Oh, thank you, Michael. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I'm having a whole bunch of fun too. This race is amazing. Especially want to say thank you to Unknown for getting us this live stream, because this is so cool to be able to actually sit here, watch, and commentate for you guys, give you guys some entertainment, and really bring some views to your guys' race. I hope you guys have some more races later on. Alright, and we are off. Notable Oregon in his Trident is already off. He's coming through the soft bank. And waiting for, there we go. The stream has caught up. Alright, he is coming into the ravine. Will he make it through, or does he eat that wall? And he's made it through. Alright, so he is into the ravine. He is not slowing down one bit. He is coming around, and he is coming into the next turn. Oh, and he eats it, and there is our very small fireworks, which if you didn't, if you blinked, you missed it. It was a nice, pretty little blue explosion. Unfortunately, it looks like he might have flipped the ground there as he was getting lined up for that left-hand turn. Ate through his shields, and ended up in a nice little fireworks show for us. Alright, up next we have Soda314 again in his F63 Condor. His first run ended up aborting. His second and his first abort, I believe, was coming through the ravine itself. He flipped that wall. His second run was a successful run at 1 minute and 55 seconds, so this will be his third run. And we are just waiting down the timer now. Alright, we're in our 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and they're off. And they're off. And he's not off. Alrighty. Oh, alright, so we've still got 1 more minute to go. He's going to start at 19:27. Someone over. Alright. We're back. We've got 20 seconds before the lap starts. 15 seconds. And you've got this soda. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and they're off. He is boosting off of the start line, coming through the starting soft bank, which honestly is the easiest turn in the whole entire course. So he is through. He's slowed down. Will he boost before he starts his turn, or will he get his turn fully through? Alright, so he is into the ravine now. Alright, and he is through. Looks like he's made it through just fine. And he is coming up on that left-hand turn. And he's slowing down. Oh, doesn't look like he slowed down in time. Oh, he barely makes it. Alright, he's in through the right-hand turn, into the U-turn. Will he make it through? And he is now through. He is still at 100% shields. He did start off with only 65% hull from his first run that ended in an abort. He is now on to his second lap through the soft bend. Speed nice and steady, slowing down just as he's getting into the ravine. He's turning, and he is now into the ravine. Will we get a boost out of him from here? Yes, we do, and there's the boost. Coming through the ravine, up onto the left-hand turn. He's coming through. He has to slow down a bit there, coming through the right. Now, will he be able to make it through this U-turn? He's coming through the U-turn. He's got it. He's got it. He's really skimming that wall. He is through and boosting, and that is a successful run for Soda 314 in the F63 Condor. And we're coming up on the official time of he's annihilated his first run. His first successful run was 1 minute 55 seconds. His second successful run on run number 3 was just now 1 minute 51 seconds. Up next, we have Super Loafer, again in his amazing Orca, the Pork Chop Express. I love that. Bright yellow makes it really easy to keep an eye on. And alright, racers, start your engines. We have 15 seconds to start. He will be starting at 19:30 on the dot. 10 seconds to go. Where's that engine rev up that we need? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and he's off. And immediately starting with a boost right off the line, coming through the soft bank. I mean, I want something funny. I want someone to eat it through that soft bank. All right, he's showing some good thruster work as he's lining himself up right into the ravine. He is through. He didn't slow down at all. He's through, and he boosted through the ravine, coming into the left-hand turn. Looks like he has to slow down just a bit for that turn, but really showing us the maneuverability when you use flight assist off and some thrusters. He's through the right-hand turn, coming into that U-turn. There we are. He is through like it was nothing, and he is now on to lap number 2. Alright, so here we are. Stream's caught back up. And he's through the soft bend, lining himself up. He's really taking this turn nice and wide so he can line himself right through. Thrusters up. Oh! And he eats that sidewall. Oh! Took out his shields completely, but he is still in the game. Alright, oh, he barely had any shields left. His shields are still up, but barely. That's going to cost him some time, unfortunately. And do we have an abort? Nope. Looks like he's still going through. He took that left turn really, really slow into the right-hand turn. He is now into the U-turn. Those two mistakes are really going to cost him on his time, but he has successfully made it through once again. And we're just waiting on the official time for that one. Yeah, that one really cost him. So Super Loafer's first run in the Pork Chop Express was 1 minute 38 seconds. His second run was 1 minute and 35 seconds, and that run just now was 1 minute 41 seconds. And we are back up to Boost CZ in his GU97. So this will be Boot's third attempt with the SLF. Both of his attempts so far have ended in aborts. The first abort for him was in his first race was coming into the ravine, and his second abort, if I remember correctly, was him coming through the U-turn. Guys, with your SLFs, you gotta make sure you're not coming in through those turns too fast, and you really have to keep tight control of your ship, because if you even clip the side of the wall or you clip the ground, your SLF is so lightweight and tiny that you're going to lose complete control, and you'll be lucky if it doesn't eat through all of your shields and your hull. And boost is off. Coming through the soft bank like it's nothing. Of course, that soft bank is nothing. Lining up into the ravine, and he is really hugging that wall, boosting through the ravine, doing amazingly well. and he is up on the left-hand turn now. He's coming through that left-hand turn, really hugging it. Oh, that didn't look good. His shields are still full. Alright, and he's made it through the right-hand turn. That was a little wobbly there coming into the left. He is now in and through the U-turn, boosting through the end of the U-turn. He is now on to lap number 2. Now, lap number 2 is where most of the commanders really end up beefing in. So make sure and take your time. Alright, so he is through. He is coming into the ravine. Ooh, that was really, really close. Alright, and he is in and through the ravine, and he is coming up on the next left-hand turn. He's coming through. Alright, he is through the left-hand turn. He is through the right-hand turn. He is really hugging that wall right there. Coming in through the U-turn. Will this be his first successful run? Yes! Yes, it is! Boot has now made it successfully through. And we are waiting on the official time from Boot. Congratulations, Commander. You have set the new record for the SLF fighter class of a time of 1 minute and 33 seconds. So congratulations to Commander Boot CZ on that amazing run. And who do we have up next? We have Baby G again in the Look-See Asp Explorer. Alright, so this will be Baby G's third run. Their first run ended in an abort, which was at the U-turn. And their second run, they were successful with a run time of 2 minutes and 44 seconds. Baby G, go ahead and get lined up and start your engine and start revving them up for us, because we got 30 seconds to go. Alright, 15 seconds to start. And he's off. He or she. They're off. There we go. With their bright yellow Asp Explorer coming through that first turn, through the first bank. Everyone makes that bank look easy, which honestly, it is. But it's deceptively easy. You think, oh, this first turn, that's nothing. Oh, it's going to be easy. And then you come into this hairpoint turn here, taking it nice and slow. And they've made it through the turn, hugging that wall. At one point I saw it. Alright, there we are. Stream is caught back up. And now Baby G is heading into the next turn. Taking it nice and slow through that bank. And let's see some good thruster movement there. There we are. There's the thrusters through the left-hand turn, through the right-hand turn. And coming up on the U-turn here. Ooh, you're starting it on the wrong side, Baby G. Come on, get through that turn. That's going to be a really, really tight turn for you. Alright, and he is through the U-turn and boosting forward. He is now on to lap number 2. Alright, coming in through the soft bank. Taking it nice and easy through there. Not sure what that slowdown was right there. What's he got planned? Ooh, this is going to be really, really tight. Does he make it in? He is really hugging that wall, really scraping the paint, but he makes it through, shields unscathed. That was really, really close there. Coming up on the next turn here in just a moment. What's he gonna do next? Alright, so he's coming in. He's not taking this as fast as his last run, if I remember correctly, but he is still doing really, really well. There we are. Full throttle through the left turn, in through the right turn, making it look super easy. he's got a much better lineup on the U-turn this time, coming through, slowing down, get that alignment through, and as soon as you can see the other side, boost through it. Alright, and Baby G has boosted through it, and he is now successfully completed. That's his second successful completion, and has actually been his old time. So the new time to beat for the medium class is 2 minutes and 39 seconds, obliterating his old run time of 2 minutes and 44 seconds. And we already have the next commander lined up. If I remember correctly, by the look of that is Valkyrik in the purple Anaconda, who has his first run was 2 minutes and 59 seconds. Let's see what he can do with this run. He's coming through the soft bank, getting himself all lined up and ready to get into the ravine. Now with us larger ships, this ravine is even harder to get lined up into because our turning radius is so much wider. It's really hard to do, but he is in it. And the news helicopter almost crashed into another helicopter, but we are safe. Alright, so Valkyrik is now through the ravine, coming out the other side, and getting himself all lined up for the left-hand turn. So one thing I could recommend for you guys, taking this left-hand turn, really hug the right wall as you're coming out of the ravine, because that'll give you more time and a wider angle to actually line up and make that left-hand turn. He is through the left-hand turn, rotating, coming into that right-hand turn, and we're gonna see how he does with this U-turn. He's slowing down. We've got some reverse thrusters going on there, and there's some forward thrusters, and he is through the first U-turn, and he's now boosting forward onto lap number 2. And once again, this is Valkyrik in the purple Anaconda, the USS Frost Blazer Mark III. And he's through the soft bank. Next up is that hairpoint turn right into the ravine. How is he going to do it this time? He's still coming in full throttle ahead. And there's the engine cut, reverse thrusters. And he is banking in, and he is... Ooh, that is really close one right there. Will he make it through unscathed? His shields are looking perfect now, and he is now into the ravine, looking good, and boosting out, coming out of the ravine on the other side, and getting himself already lined up for the next left-hand turn. Coming in full throttle, and they're not going to reverse throttle this time. Nice. Throttle is off. He's using only his vertical thruster, his horizontal thrusters. He is coming through the left-hand turn, full throttle through the right-hand turn, getting himself all ready for that U-turn. He's really hugging that right wall to make this turn as smooth as possible for himself. There he is, and there is the boost through the U-turn, and he is through, and he has now successfully completed his second run through, and his official time is 2 minutes and 57 seconds. So he has not beaten Super Loper, whose fastest run time was 1 minute 35 seconds for the large class, but he has beaten his own record. His first run through was 2 minutes 59 seconds. He is now down to 2 minutes 57 seconds, and we have up once again notable Oregon 13 in his Trident. This is going to be Oregon's 4th run through. His first two were with the F-63 Condor, which both ended up in aborts. His third run through was with a Trident, which also ended up in an abort in the ravine. And you guys, with your SLFs, you really got to be careful with those turns in the SLF. They can't take a beating like a regular ship can. So hopefully he has learned his lesson from the first 3 runs, and he will get his successful run on run number 4. Fingers crossed for you. And with that, and he is off. through the soft bank. He's taking it nice and wide so he can line himself up right in to the ravine, and he is into the ravine. Looks like he had to slow down there for a second, like he was almost going to clip that wall, but he is through. He is into the ravine, and he is now out of the ravine, coming up and getting himself lined up for that next left-hand turn. Oh, and he clips. Nope, I guess he did not clip. That was very interesting to see the way he turned. Oh, and he hits it, and he is flying backwards. And it looks like we have a... Oh, and then he boosts forward, and there we are, another explosion. And that will be abort number 4 for Notable Oregon. Oh man, that side. He made it through the ravine. It looked good. I don't know what happened to him as he was getting into that left-hand turn. It looked like he boosted instead of turning, and then just lost control. Must have clipped something, flipped himself around, and that second boost he popped. We've got party favors, guys. They're called SLFs. Alright, and we are going on a 15-minute break, so we're going to go ahead and go back to some regular music, and we'll be back with you shortly.
You've been good to me, Cobra, but it's time to move on. So many options. What should I get? Did you hear something? Huh. Anyway, I need a ship that's good for my...
Python!
Okay. But what if I wanted to do some trading?
Python!
Okay, that's weird. But I was thinking I might finally try and do some mercenary.
Python!
Okay. I guess you're right. It is the best multi-role ship at an affordable price.
Python. Falcon to Lacey. For everything you want to do.
Claims based on 3304 Galactic Commander Census. Not available in Colonia. Not guaranteed to survive the Argoid invasion. Fly safe, Commanders.
Looking out a dirty old window, down below the cars in the city go rushing by. I sit here alone and I wonder why. Friday night and everyone's watching. I can feel the heat, but it's soothing heading down. I search for the beat in this steady town. Downtown, the young ones are going. Downtown, the young ones are going. We're the kids in America. We're the kids in America. Everybody lives for the music around. Bright lights and music is mercenary. Put a point on check on your watch, not another glance. I'm not leaving now, honey, not a chance. Hot shot, give me no promise. Much later, baby, you'll be saying you know life is cruel, life is never kind. Time to make a new story. Time for running glory. We're the kids in America. We're the kids in America. Everybody lives for the music around. Come closer, honey, that's better. Got to get a brand new Don't try to stop, baby, hold me tight. Outside suburbia crawling everywhere. I don't want to go, baby. New York to East California. There's a new wave coming, I warn ya. We're the kids in America. We're the kids in America. Everybody lives for the music around.
In these dangerous times, the citizens of our glorious empire deserve to fly in the best ship possible. The ability to perform multiple roles is vital. From defending the citizens of the empire to transport delivering relief aid to colonies, our trained technicians will make sure your ride is not only comfortable, but safe as well. Gutamaya understands that style must not and shall not be an afterthought. It's not only about what you do, it's about how you do it. Simplicity, the ultimate sophistication. Gutamaya.
We are living in one world. I just arrived from Germany and I love you. I'm with you. Keni is with you.
Alright, and we are back. The race is just about to start back up here in about 1 minute. They're now clearing the course. We do have some more racers joining in, along with our racers who are still trying to beat their old times or even trying to set themselves a time. And I have to say, you Xbox people, you complain about my music? Really? Really? I see how it is. I've got all your names. Remember, I'm the one doing the commentary here. Are you sure you want to complain about my music choices? I mean, I could abuse my power. I could go, oh, look at how bad he's flying. Nah, I'm not gonna do that. I'm here for you guys. Let's get this started. We've got our first racer up on the track. Let's get some music going. Gotta mute my monitor again. There we are. Okay. So we've got the music going. We've got, up next we have Treehorn, who's back out onto the field. He is now onto his third run. His first run with his GU-97 was an abort. His second run, he successfully completed it in 2 minutes and 4 seconds. This will be his third run. His goal is to attempt to beat the course, which is 1 minute and 33 seconds, and he is off with an amazing boost right off the bat. He is through the soft bank, and he's swinging wide to get himself into the ravine. Our news helicopter is struggling to get caught up to him, and he is into the ravine. Alright, he is hugging that wall close, and he is... Is he still in control? Yes, he is still in control. That looked a little bit shaky there, but he's coming through. He is swinging through that left-hand turn like it's nothing, coming up, lining himself up through that right-hand turn. Oh, and he eats the wall. His shields are down. He is down to 19%. Will he be able to get control of himself, or will we get a little fireworks show? Let's find out. There he is. He is still spinning, completely out of control. And it looks like he is able to get himself under control, and unfortunately for him, that is another abort. Oh, wait, is he still out of control, maybe? Alright, he's back completely in control, so he is still safe. Unfortunately, that is an abort for him. Lower the music volume some more. Gotcha. Can do. Alright guys, how does that sound? Let me know. See, it's... I need to talk to my admin really quick to see if he has any tips. So I may miss commentating on this next run because we are trying to get my mic set up better. I thought what I was turning down, it actually turns out to not be the setting that I need. So okay. Alright, so I'm going to be muting my mic for a second. We're going to keep the music going for you guys. Fortunately, I'll probably miss. Up next is Valeric, who has so far 2 successful runs with the USS Frostblazer Mark III, which is an Anaconda. His first successful time was 2 minutes 59 seconds. His second run was 2 minutes 57 seconds. And we're just waiting for my boss to pop in to be able to help me out, and there he is. So I will be muting my mic, and Valeric is on. How is this, guys? Alright, so you definitely can hear me, but it looks like the audio is no longer... Yeah, I gotta boost. Cause I dropped it down a whole bunch. How's this? Yeah. Okay, how... Alright guys, tell me how I'm sounding now, and it looks like Valeric is in on his second lap. He is now getting into the ravine. My stream cut out there for a second. Alright, and he is through the ravine and going into the next turn. But audio sounds good, music sounds good. Alrighty. Thank you, boss. Alright, and we are back to the live commentary. I am sorry about that, guys, and sorry to you, Valeric. I didn't get to give you the commentary you deserve. Alright, so he is through the left-hand turn, in through the right-hand turn, getting himself lined up for that U-turn. His thrusters off, he's coming through, he's got his vertical and horizontal thrusters, and he is through and boosting forward, and he has now completed lap number 2 successfully. He has now completed his 3rd successful run, and his official time is coming in at 2 minutes and 51 seconds. So a new best score for him. Unfortunately, it doesn't set the record for the new one, and I don't even get a chance. Super Loafer is already off in the Orca in Pork Chop Express. Super Loafer's best run time and the set run time for the large class is 1 minute 35 seconds. He is coming into the ravine like it is nothing. He is through the ravine, boosting through, and he is already heading towards the left-hand turn. He's coming in, banking it really hard, showing us some good thruster maneuverability there. He is through the left-hand turn, through the right-hand turn, coming in. Thrusters are killed off, and he is really sliding along that wall, and he is through the first lap onto lap number 2 with a nice boost. Holy shit. Alright, so he is now coming through the soft bank, and he's swinging wide, getting himself all lined up for that nice entry into the ravine. He's really popping his thrusters there, and he is into the ravine, and he is boosting through it. He's really showing us what the Orca is truly capable of. In the right hands, he is coming in, really hugging that left-hand wall, hugging the right-hand wall through the turn, hugging the right wall as he gets himself all lined up through that U-turn, and he makes that U-turn look like it is nothing, and he is through, and that is his 4th successful run, and we are waiting in on the official time for his run is at 1 minute and 31 seconds, so he is once again raised the bar for the large class ships. Run time to beat now for the large class is 1 minute 31 seconds. Up next, we have Commander Boot CZ. Is he actually going to do it in his Imperial Cutter this time? Alright, so yes, he is. Alright, so this will be Boot's second run-through on his cutter. His first run-through, he beat my score, or my time, with his was at 2 minutes 58 seconds, me in the Federal Corvette at 3 minutes on the dot. Let's see how he does this time. Oh, and I am loving the name of his ship. It's the Fragile Fighter. So we have Commander Boot CZ in the Fragile Fighter, getting all lined up, getting ready to go. Looks like the start time will be in about 20 seconds, so we will give you that 10-second countdown. Start your engines, and may the best fighter win. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and he's off with full thrusters ahead, and it looks like he's popping off a boost as well. For us extra large ships, we really have to do that just because it takes forever to actually spool up our thrusters. So he's coming through that bank. He's swinging really, really wide through that. Hopefully he's trying, what he's going to be doing with that is so that he can cut in nice and close and really use our wide turn radius to his advantage. He's going to be coming in. He's going to be sliding his belly right along the ravine wall. He's in. He's looking good. And he's full thrusters through that. And he's already getting himself lined up for the left-hand turn. Uh-oh. What happened there? Alright, looks like just a little bit of a misjudgment on his turn there, but he's corrected that and he's getting himself all lined up for that turn. He's swinging through. It's looking amazing. He's through the left-hand turn, already getting himself lined up for that right-hand turn. Makes it look easy, and now he's getting himself all set up for that killer U-turn. Nice good use of forward thrusters as well as his vertical thrusters and horizontal, and he is through, and that is lap number 1. And he is off to an amazing start with lap number 2, coming around that soft bank nice and easy, nice and wide. Get that wide swinging arc in so that he can line himself up perfectly with the ravine, so that he can go full speed through the ravine with no issues whatsoever. There we are. He's all nice and lined up. He's popping his thrusters, getting it all leveled out. And now is he going to boost himself through the ravine? Uh-oh. Looks like he ate a little bit of the wall there. His shields are down to 2/3%, but he's still in control. He's doing good. That may cost him a little bit of time there, but he's still in the running. So he's coming through. He's got that first left-hand turn doing good. Coming through, hugging that right-hand wall as he's coming through the right-hand turn. That's looking amazing. Coming up, he's dragging his belly along that the far wall to get through that U-turn. Looking good, and there is the boost through the U-turn, and he is now across the finish line for a second successful run by Boot CZ. Alright, so, and we do have a question from Super Loafer in radio chat. So Super Loafer, your best time is 1 minute and 31 seconds, and you're comparing it to Ray's Drake. Yes, you have tied Ray's Drake for the fastest overall time. Both of you are sitting at 1 minute 31 seconds as the fastest times on the track. And you both hold the fastest times for your class as well. Next up, we have Notable Oregon 13. Again, he's back in his F63 Condor. This will be his 5th run. He has yet to make a successful run through the track. His first one was a voided run because he did go off of the course. And his 2nd, 3rd, and 4th runs all unfortunately ended in aborts, and I believe his 3rd run actually ended up in a small little fireworks show for us. So he's that little tiny speck of dust right there from the news copter, and he is off starting with a nice good boost right off. These fighters fly super fast, but you've also got to be careful with those fighters flying fast. You really have to keep a tight control over your ship, especially when you're coming into the 2 hardest turns, which the first one is the ravine here, which on his last run he ate it. And alright, he is now into the ravine. He is doing good, and there is his boost to get him through the ravine real fast. He's doing really good. Come on, Notable, you can make it. Alright, he's through the turn. He's through the ravine, getting himself all set up and lined up for the first left-hand turn, and I'm not sure what happened there, but he's now lost control, and it looks like he's got another abort unless he can get control of himself. And he's just in the wall. He's completely out of control, and I think the officials are going to call this another abort for him. Alright, and that is confirmation from the admins. This is his 5th abort, and his 4th abort and his 5th failed run. And here we are. Here's a little bit of a fireworks show for us. Oh, no. Nope. His hull was able to stay. Hopefully he's able to get control and doesn't hit that wall. Otherwise, we are going to get a fireworks show. And for all of the spectators out there, please either land or fly really, really low, because we don't want you taking out the newscopter. I can't give commentary if you hit the newscopter. Alright. Oh, cancel that. He was able to stay on the course, and he was able to get control of his SLF, so he is actually going to continue the race. Got confirmation from the admins that yes, they are going to allow it. He stayed in the track, and he is on to his second lap. So come on, Notable Oregon, we're all cheering for you. Get this run in. Make sure and take that ravine turn very carefully. You can't really afford another loss of control there. Come on, just take it nice and slow. Get through that. Alright, he is in and through the ravine. Looks like there's his boost. He's coming, getting himself lined up. Slow down, buddy, slow down. Alright, he is on that left turn. He is not making that one. Oh, man. Oh, man. Come on. You got this. Alright, he's made that left-hand turn. That was very close. Don't boost here, buddy. Alright, he is now making it through, and he is through the right-hand turn, and oh, that is too much speed. Oh, and he eats it on the U-turn. His shields are down. We're zooming in. Are we going to get... And there's our little fireworks show. That was a really good run going for you there. Unfortunately, he did not make it, so that is his 4th abort and his 5th failed run overall. Hopefully he makes it on his next run, but that was definitely a good run by Notable Oregon, and we are now getting our next pilot lined up and ready to start. This next one is going to be Baby G in their Yellow Asp Explorer, the Looksee. So, Baby G, this will be their 4th run. Their first run ended in an abort. That happened as they were taking the U-turn too fast, and they did clip the side wall of the U-turn and lost control and had to abort out. Their second run was a successful run at 2 minutes and 44 seconds, and their third run has set the time for the medium class and their own personal best of 2 minutes and 39 seconds. And Baby G is off and starting the first lap. Looks like they're going to be taking it a little bit slower on their start than they have before. There's a little bit of a boost there. They're really taking this, the soft bank, nice and wide to get themselves lined up for entering into the ravine. Now, honestly, I thought the ravine was going to be a much bigger issue than the actual U-turn. I'm actually surprised that the U-turn is causing so much issues for people compared to the ravine. But Baby G is into the ravine, coming out the other end. Are we going to get a boost, or is he going to keep his speed nice and steady? Looks like they're going to keep their speed nice and steady as they're coming in and getting themselves all lined up for that left-hand turn, really hugging that right wall until the very end. Ooh, that was cutting it close on that turn. He almost clipped the wall there, and he is on into the right-hand turn, and he's through the right-hand turn, scraping his belly along the back wall as he's getting into the U-turn. Will he make it? Alright, and he is through, and he's boosting through, starting lap number 2. Alright, he is now on to lap number 2, coming around that first soft bank, taking it nice and wide. And it looks like he's actually taking this run slower, at a slower speed, which might not actually be a bad thing. Speed isn't everything. If you're going too fast and you have to suddenly come to a complete stop to get through something, it's going to hurt your time a lot more than keeping a slower but very steady pace. And he is in and through the ravine. He is looking very good. He's got his belly to the outer wall, and he's now going to be coming up here momentarily on that left-hand turn. I am loving the look of the terrain of this place. Oh, Ooh, and he clips that left-hand wall. That is definitely going to cost him some time and some shields. But he is through the left-hand turn. He is cutting it really close on that right-hand turn, coming in, getting himself all lined up for that U-turn. How's he going to do it? Okay, he is really hugging that back wall, taking it nice and slow. There's some forward thrusters, definitely using his vertical thrusters as well, and he is through, and we're not getting a boost from him. Well, but hey, he has now made it successfully through. That is his third successful run with 4 runs overall, and we are waiting just now on the official timer. And the official time is coming in, and while he didn't beat his all-time run, which probably was caused by eating it on that left-hand turn in the second lap, his time is at 2 minutes 41 seconds, barely losing out on his best time of 2 minutes 39 seconds. And now we have Commander Valeric back up in his Anaconda, the purple USS Front Blazer Mark III. This will be his 4th run as well, with his best time being 2 minutes and 51 seconds. He has yet to fail the run, so he is doing an amazing job there. And now we just wait for the timer to go. 9 seconds remaining. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and he's off. There we are, full thrusters plus a boost going on, and he is off the starting line. And we have Newscopter 3 flying right behind him. I'm loving the look of those purple thrusters. He's coming in. He's hugging the left-hand wall as he's coming into the ravine. He's taking that turn really, really tight, but he's doing a good job of it, and he is... Oh, don't hit that wall, don't hit that wall. Ooh, that was really close. He is really hugging that wall there, but his shields are still fully intact, and he is boosting through the ravine, coming up on... And he is out of the ravine and coming in on the left-hand turn here. He's got another boost right there. And he's got throttle to 0. He's swinging around full throttle through there. Some nice use of his thrusters. He's through the left-hand turn, coming into that right-hand turn. And he's through the right-hand turn now. This may cost him a little bit. That right-hand turn was a little bit wide, so he wasn't able to properly align himself for that U-turn. And you can see there he had to really slow down to get through the U-turn, but he is through. His shields are still fully intact, and he is off onto his second lap. There's another boost from Valeric, and we're coming through, and let's see what he does this time. Is he going to continue to hug the left-hand wall? Yes, it does look like he's going to hug that left-hand wall and make the turn really tight into the ravine. And it looks like... Is he maybe flying with flight assist off to make those turns? Because that was a really cool turn right there. So he is now in. He's got his belly rubbing right up against the ravine wall. And there is his boost through the ravine. He is now coming out. He's leveled out. And there's some reverse thrusters actually right there to get his speed back under control. He's coming in and around, making that left-hand turn. That's really tight. He's got some reverse thrusters there, forward thruster, and he's through the left-hand turn, and he's going into the right-hand turn. Looks like he's doing some really good. He still took that a little bit wide, but not as wide as his previous turn. Here he is coming in through the U-turn. He's leveled himself out, and he is through, and now let's get that boost through, and he is across the finish line. That is the 4th successful run for Valeric in the purple Anaconda, the USS Frost Blazer Mark III. Congratulations, Valeric, on your 4th successful run, and your 4th successful run has blown your previous runs out of the water. Your new time is now 2 minutes and 42 seconds. An amazing run for Valeric there. Alright, next up, looks like we have ourselves an Imperial cutter, and it looks like They are already off, and we're trying. That is Mad Mookie in the Imperial Cutter. Or sorry, is that? Oh, sorry, that's a Crate Phantom. Wow. All right. Great news reporting by me. All right, so we have Mad Mookie in the Crate Phantom, doing a good job so far in through the soft bank, and we are coming up on that ravine. Newscopter 3, it looks like, is having a little bit of difficulty keeping up. Possibly, maybe, or actually, I think Mad Mookie just went off course. Can we get word from the admins? Is he still on course? Should. Alright, and Newscopter 3, we've lost visual. It looks like he has gone completely off course. And the official ruling on that is it is an aborted run. Well, good try, Mad Mookie. Definitely try another run. Come up here and spectate for a little bit, get a really good idea on where that first turn is. I know when I was being walked through it the first time, I actually completely missed that first hairpin turn, so if you don't know the course, really watch all of the other pilots because they're going to be able to show you where to go. Alright, and it looks like we have Treehorn. Is he going to actually be flying in his Anaconda Charlie E. Cheese? Yes, he is. He is all lined up and on the official roster in his Anaconda. So he is the third large ship in the roster. So looks like we're going to be starting here on the minute mark. So let's give a big loud cheer for Treehorn. Let's look at some of his previous stats. So Treehorn has made 3 runs previously with his SLF. 2 of them were aborted, and his one successful run was 2 minutes and 4 seconds. So let's see what he can do with his Anaconda now. Alright, and he is off. We've got thrusters full forward, and there's the boost, and he's coming through the soft bank. Is he gonna take this nice and wide? It looks like he is. And actually, ladies and gentlemen, if you can't tell, it's starting to get dark out, which makes the track that much more difficult. And when I did my run, it was, and we're coming up on the ravine. Will he make it through? Oh, ow, ow, ow. He completely ate that turn. His shields are completely down. He is down to 53% hull. I did the same exact thing on my first run in the Corvette. He's got to take this next turn extremely carefully. So he is coming up on the left, followed quickly by the right-hand turn and then the U-turn. He makes any mistakes here, and he's going to give us a nice fireworks show. We're getting Newscopter 3 up real close to him, and he is through the left-hand turn. He is through the right-hand turn, coming up on the U-turn. Will he make it, or will he go into an abort? His shields are slowly coming back online. He's taking that turn really slow, but he is through, and he is now boosting forward, and he is on to lap number 2. Alright, he's got to take this next lap extremely carefully coming into the ravine, because even if his shields come up before he gets into the ravine, it's not going to be at full capacity, and he will pop if he doesn't take this right. He's coming in. He's back thrusters. Ooh, this is not looking good as he's coming in. Ooh, that is kind of really close there. Okay, he is in the ravine, and he's successfully made it through. Not sure what that little nose wobble there was, but he is now through and out of the ravine. His shields still have not come up, so he has to take this next part just as carefully. He's coming through, popping his thrusters. We've got some nice good use of his horizontal thrusters there as well as his vertical. He's through the left-hand turn, through the right-hand turn. Ooh, that was really wide. He's got to take this U-turn really, really slow. There's some back thrusters there, and he's coming through, making this really, really tight U-turn. And he is through. He has successfully made it through, and now there's the boost off right across the finish line just as his shields come up. Congratulations, Treehorn, on your first successful run on your Anaconda. That was really close. I thought for sure he was going to pop with that when he ate that sidewall. Sorry, important text that I have to... Alright, so who do we have up next? Looks like we have Ephraim Stone in his Type 10. This will be his second run, and Ephraim has actually set the time for the extra large class, which the Type 10 falls under. He has set the time to beat at 2 minutes and 34 seconds. Let's see if he can't beat his old time. Now, I'm one for a ship that looks amazing, which is why I fly the Corvette, but seeing this Type 10, this thing looks amazing. This thing looks like something where you would stick a bunch of missile launchers on it and just go all gung-ho. So it is amazing to see. Alright, so his pronunciation is Ephraim? Ephraim?
Target shields offline.
Okay, I am back. Check, check. Alright, there we are. Okay. Now we are back. Alright, sorry about that, guys. Lots and lots of technical difficulties all at once. So for our runs, so for Stone in the Type 10, he did end up aborting partway through his second run, and then it looked like we had Soda 314 in the F-63 Condor. Can I get an official word on what happened with that one? Yeah, was Soda the one running? Okay, so we had 2 aborts, so we are now back on, and we're just waiting for the next pilot to come up, or are we on a quick break? Alrighty. Alrighty, well, while we are waiting, let's go ahead and get that music queued right back up, and we will go from there. Alright, so I've got an official word from the administrator. We're having some technical difficulties with the parties, so not only are we having technical difficulties with the radio, but FDev isn't playing nice either. So we're just going to go ahead and hang out here as we wait for everyone to get back in and get all lined up so that we can get back on with the racing. Alright, so they have fixed the technical issues with the Xbox party, and our next racer will be lining up shortly with a start time of 2043. Oh, negative. Cancel that. The racer's game just crashed, so we will be returning to the race, hopefully fairly soon. As soon as this song is over, we'll switch over to some regular music, and we will go from there, and we will keep you guys posted. This is Kenny the Drunken Wolf with Distant Radio. You are watching the Galactic Central Core, I have it pasted, the Galactic Core Canyon Time Trial, named Kenny's Big Mistake, because I made a very big mistake on my very first run, and I went kablooey. Cost me 9.5 million credits in a rebuy, as well as I lost about 500 million credits in discovery data. Or sorry, not 500 million, 5 million in discovery data. But it was fun, it was worth it, and I can always get that discovery data back. So it looks like we may be having another commander. Alright, so we have Commander Valeric in his Anaconda, the USS Frostblazer Mark III, lined up, and he will be starting here in about 45 seconds. So let's give you a little bit of information again on Valeric. So for Valeric, this will be his 5th run. His current best time is 2 minutes and 42 seconds on the Anaconda, with his worst time being his first run through, which was 2 minutes and 59 seconds. So overall, he has shaved off 17 seconds off of his run time. Unfortunately, that's not enough to put him in the #1 slot for the large class, but he is almost tied up second for second with Treehorn, which is the other Anaconda pilot in the large class. So the Anacondas, you're looking right around 2 minutes 41 seconds, 2 minutes 42 seconds, and the Orca is just blowing everyone away with 1 minute 31 seconds, and Valeric is off. So he had a nice good boost right off of the starting line, and he's coming around. Oop, I clicked on the wrong thing. There we are. Okay, there we are. We are back on the live stream. Okay, so he's coming through. He's taking it really close to the wall again as he's coming in and slowing down and getting into the ravine. And he's completely into the ravine now. His shields are at full. I'm watching his headlights there shining right on the edge, so he was really hugging that wall, but he is now through the ravine and making his way into the next turn. And for those just joining in, this next turn, it's a left turn right here, immediately followed by a right turn, taking you right into a very tight U-turn. So he is through the left-hand turn, he's through the right-hand turn, looks like he's going to be, ooh, that's interesting. Okay, so he's in the middle, and he flipped himself sideways as he's coming through. Ooh! Ow, he just ate that sidewall. That completely ate through his shields. His shields are down. He's only at 82% hull as he is starting lap number 2. So now he is boosting through, coming up to the soft bank. Now he has to take this next lap very, very carefully, because it will take longer to get his shields up than it will for him to make the entire lap. So as he comes into the ravine, this is going to be the very first dangerous piece for him. He cannot afford to scrape the sidewall at all as he goes in, and he is into the ravine now. He's taking it slow. I can see his headlights shining on that wall again, and he is now through with, it looks like he's boosting through the end of the ravine, and he is coming up. It looks like he's going to try and make this a really wide left turn, and here he comes through the left-hand turn. His shields are almost back up. They won't be enough to save him through another face plant along the wall, but he is through the right-hand turn, coming up on the U-turn. His shields are back up. They're only at 1/3 capacity, but he is now coming through, and he has made it through the U-turn, and he is boosting through to the finish line. He has successfully made his 5th successful run with the Anaconda, although that one was a very close one for him, and his official time on that ties for his last run with 2 minutes and 42 seconds. Up next, we have Commander Joey 0176 in an Imperial Cutter. The Imperial Cutter puts him at the... let me pull up the classes here, and he's already off. The Imperial Cutter puts him in the extra large class, so he is fighting against myself, Boot, and Stone for time. He is coming through. He had to make a hard stop, that looked like, coming through the soft bank. I'm not sure exactly what he's doing. This is some interesting flight skills. I'm loving that green engine color. And as soon as the stream... Oh, and it looks like we have another commander going off course. So we... Nope, he definitely did not come for any of the practice runs, and he hasn't been watching because he is now off course. We are going to wait for the official word. Oh, I'm sorry. So, admins, we might want to move Joey from large to extra large on the sheet. And Newscopter 3 has lost sight of Joey, so we are going to be calling this one an aborted run. So guys, if you're just joining in, you need to make sure that you watch the other pilots, how they fly the course, because... Sorry, I don't know where that cough came from. You really have to watch the course, because if you don't, you're going to quickly fly off course, especially with that first hairpin turn. It comes up on you really fast, and if you're not expecting it, you're going to pass it completely. Oh, and the music has stopped. I am terribly sorry about that. Let's get that back up and running. And honestly, you know what we're going to do? We are going to move the... I'm going to create a new playlist, and we're just going to loop through these ones. We're just going to call that there. We are going to right-click. We are going to move to playlist 3. Alright. We are that rat. So we're actually gonna... Sorry, I'm gonna restart this song real quick. And then we are just going to loop and shuffle all of that together. We'll see how that goes. I'm terribly sorry about the music, guys. We're having so many technical difficulties right now. Let's see here. Yep. Alright. Took care of that ping. Thank you guys for letting me know. And we are just now waiting for the next commander to get all lined up. Looks like more instancing issues are coming in, so the administrators are going to call for a 15-minute break to get everything sorted out. The next race will start at 21:05 in-game time, so we are looking at about 15 minutes from now. So with that, let's go ahead and enjoy some music, and we will be back with you shortly.
Repair limpet failed.
Alright guys, for those of you who are also watching the live stream, Unknown is going to be rebooting his game because he's also having some lag issues. So if we do lose the stream, it'll be back up shortly. Oh, never mind. Doesn't look like we're going to lose the stream at all. Hopefully that fixes the lag issues with Newscopter 3, and we're back to your music.
Why so sad, little Johnny? Did you just crash your dad's brand new Anaconda right into the surface of a moon? Well, that's a right nice humdinger of a dent you put in it. Must have dropped the integrity of the hull by a massive 50% or more. Looks like this is a job for the Hull Seals.
What?
That's right, Johnny, the Hull Seals. These finely trained and well-coordinated fellas make sure to patch you back up in the event of an emergency. Whether it's the slightest scrape, the largest battle scar, or something right in between, the SEALs come in like a squad of paratroopers to save the day.
How will I contact them?
Good question, Johnny. All you have to do is contact them through the FleetCom server. Mosey on into repair requests and fill out the form. A dispatcher will then get you in contact with the SEALs that'll come at you faster than a Thargoid pulling you out of hyperspace.
Thanks, Hull Seals.
Ah, another satisfied customer. So remember, folks, if you're falling apart at the seams, don't seal your doomed fate. Let these boys seal you up. The Hull Seals, your premier hull repair specialists.
sending out our invitation to everyone in every nation. Don't sleep, get on the run. Stop thinking and have some fun. Stamp on the ground, jump, 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 move it all around. Tap, tap, da, da. Stamp on the ground, jump, 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 move it all around. Jumping all around. Stamp on the ground, jump, 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 move it all around. Tap, tap, da, da. Stamp on the ground, jump, 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 move it all around. Jumping all around. Drop the beat. So come and join our love foundation. Go feel the heat, the sweet vibration. 'Cause we are about to ignite, and we wanna go out tonight. Stand on the ground, move it all around. Stamp on the ground, jump, 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 move it all around. Tap, tap, da, da. Stamp on the ground, jump, 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 move it all around. Jumping all around. Jumping all around. Drop the beat.
Alright, and we are back. Right, we have Ethereum Stone is lined up to start his third run through the race. His first run has set the time to beat for the extra large class at 2 minutes and 34 seconds. Halfway through the second lap of his second run, he aborted the run. I didn't get official word on why, but his second run did end in an abort. So this will be his third run, and let's see if he can't... shut up, Michael. So let's see if he can't beat his own time and set it down even lower. And he is off, so Stone is in a Type 10 Defender. Gorgeous looking ship. If I was flying it, which once I get back to the bubble I'm going to buy one, it's going to be a missile ship, but this looks fabulous. Alright, so he's coming through, and he's coming into the ravine now. And he is in, his belly is scraping along that wall, but he's doing an amazing job. No damage to his shields whatsoever. So Stone is now out of the ravine and heading towards the left-hand turn. He's taking this nice and wide, and here it comes. Nice work with the thrusters. He made that look super easy. He's coming through on the right-hand turn now, and he's coming straight down the center, and it looks like he's swinging his ass around, and he's coming through that U-turn, really sliding along the top of the ravine, and he is through and on to his second lap. Yeah, see, I'm getting. Yeah, hold on. Alright, so he's saying it's Ethereum, and so Ethereum is through. He took that turn really wide to get into that ravine. He's doing an amazing job. So guys, with the larger ships, make sure you are taking it nice and wide like that, because you're able to line yourself up better, and he just showed you how simple it is to get through that ravine, flying sideways. And here he is hugging the wall the entire time as he's coming through, although this may cost him a little bit of time trying to flip around as he comes through that right-hand turn. He's coming through the center of the U-turn, although he's hugging the inner wall this time. Ooh, and he eats it on that inner wall, although his shields are only down to 2/3, so while that will slow him down a little bit, it did not pull him out of the race, and he has once again successfully made another run through the course for his third run, and we are getting the official time in now. Ethereum Stone's official time, he lost 2 seconds on that from his old run. He is now at 2 minutes and 36 seconds, and we now have Valeric back up for his 6th run of the day with his Anaconda, the USS Frostblazer Mark III, and he is off. Alright, and we've got some lag on the stream as he's coming in. Alright, so he is in the ravine, and we are back. Sorry about that. Alright, so, I'm loving this upside down view. Newscopter 3, if you could keep us more on that upside down view, that is awesome. Alright, so he's through the ravine. He's coming in on that left-hand turn, although for us it looks like a right-hand turn now. He's coming through, and he's taking it nice and slow again, and he is through. Alright, maybe that upside down view won't work too well. He is through the left-hand turn, he is through the right-hand, and he is coming in, and he is just about to hit that U-turn, and he is through the U-turn, and boosting forward. This is lap 1 for him, so he is on his way to lap number 2, and people really need to stop texting me while I'm doing my job. Alright, so he is through on lap number 1, and he's starting lap number 2. He's coming around that soft bend, and we are having some fun here in Newscopter 3. Good thing I don't get motion sick. That's alright. Alright, so he's coming in, he's swinging wide, he's getting all lined up for the ravine. Looks like he's taking it nice and slow, but he is really hugging that wall close. A lot of people are doing that. While it is a good tactic, you also have to be very careful with your thruster maneuvers, because if you hug that wall too close, your shields are going to eat it. That's going to slow you down, and if it takes out your shields completely, you're going to have to fly even slower. So while it's a good tactic, it's also very, very dangerous. He's coming through the left-hand turn, does that nice and easy. We got a little bit of a back thruster there. He's now through the right-hand turn. It looks like he's gonna take it straight through the middle and hug the inner wall as he comes through, and he throws his ass around so that, and he hits that outer wall. His shields are completely down. He's down to 88% hull, but this is the end, and he is through with a nice little boost to the finish line, and he has made his 6th successful run. He has yet to fail a run with his Anaconda, and that time hitting that wall did cost him. His run time for that was 2 minutes 46 seconds, with his best overall time of 2 minutes and 42 seconds on his 4th and 5th runs. And we are immediately right off with Baby G in the Asp Explorer. This is Baby G's 5th run. Their first run was an abort, with all of their with their 2nd, 3rd, and 4th runs all being successful, with their best time being 2 minutes 39 seconds. And we're coming up on that hairpin turn into the ravine, and let's see if he makes it through. It looks like he might have taken a little, yeah, he's down to 2/3 of his shield, which is still manageable, but he's got to be a little bit more careful on those turns. He's coming into his left-hand turn now, and he's really, really hugging that left-hand wall, which is dangerous. That's what cost him time last time. And he's through the left-hand, he's through the right-hand turn, he's coming around, and he's trying to take it looks like straight through the middle, but he may have come in a little bit too fast. He really hugged that outer wall on the U-turn, but he didn't lose any shields there, so he is off, and he is now back on to lap number 2. Doesn't look like he's really using any boost at all. Maybe with his engineering he doesn't actually have a boost. That'd be some... Alright, so if we could possibly get some information from him after his run, because we definitely don't want to distract him while he's running, that'd be nice to know if they do have boost or not. So he's now coming back into the ravine for his 2nd run. Again, he's right there along that wall, doing good. This time his shields didn't get clipped at all, so he's doing good there. And he's now out of the ravine. He's still flying sideways as he's coming into that left-hand turn. This actually is, from what I've seen and from what I've done, this actually is a good tactic coming in, flying on your side. It makes it so that you can make these turns a lot tighter. And here he is flipping around with his canopy right along the wall there, and he's coming into the U-turn, really hugging the outer wall. And he clips the outer wall. He's still in control. He still has a tiny bit of his shields left, so he's going to be able to complete this, and he's now through and flying towards the finish line with an amazing finish. Baby G, 5th run successful, 4 runs successful overall, and his official time, unfortunately, those 2 clips did end up costing him some time. His run time there was 2 minutes and 43 seconds. Up next, we have Commander Boot CZ in his Imperial Cutter. This is the first time it looks like he's running with his cutter. He has been attempting it with his SLF, so this will be his first run with his actual ship, so let's see how he does there. So with the Imperial Cutter, that is going to be... Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry, this is going to be his third run with the Imperial Cutter. The Imperial Cutter is in the extra large class, and his best time was 2 minutes and 41 seconds. Not enough to beat Ethereum Stone with 2 minutes and 34 seconds, but hopefully he can beat it this time. And with the extra large class, these are much slower ships. We have a much wider turn radius, so it is really hard to make some of these turns, so they have to be very careful when they use their boost. And he is off. He's... Oh! His shields are off. He is flying without shields. This is going to be a really interesting one. He's really going to have to take it careful. Unless he's really engineered his hull to take a beating, this could cost him his ship. So he's swinging really wide getting into the ravine. He almost actually came out of the course getting into the ravine. Oh! Ow, he just ate that wall. He is down to 37% hull. He may not make it. He may end up having to abort this run. Hopefully we have a hull seal on call to give him a repair after the race. Unfortunately, during the race, he's not going to be able to get any assistance, so he has to make this very, very carefully. And he is now through the left-hand turn, through the right-hand turn. This right here is going to determine whether or not he gets to visit that lovely buy screen in the sky, or if he gets to continue on to lap number 2. He's taking it extra slow, really showing us the maneuverability of your thrusters, and he's through that turn, and he is boosting off. He is now into lap 2. Again, he is running without shields for this run, and he is already down to 37% hull. He cannot make another mistake. If he clips the wall at all, he is going to give us a very lovely fireworks show, and he is going to visit that great rebuy screen in the sky, which no one wants to see. So he's taking this turn extra wide to get himself into the ravine, and unfortunately with this it's also going to be costing him some time as well. Let's see how he gets. He's only popping his thrusters, taking it nice and slow, getting into the ravine. And there we are, full thrusters forward, and he's now into the ravine. He's up along, riding the edge as well as riding the top of the ravine. He's at 28% hull. He's doing okay. Oh, he took some more hits there. He is down to 19% hull. He cannot afford a single mistake now, especially coming into this wind right here. The left turn. Ooh, he almost clipped that rock face. He's coming into the right turn. And now the hardest part, if he can make it through this without taking any damage, he will have his third successful run. He's coming through that U-turn. Ooh, he barely made it, and there's the boost, and he is through the U-turn, and he has made it through his second lap. That is another successful run. Can we please get a hull seal on him, because he needs some stitches bad. And it also looks like is that Commander Mad Mookie is already starting their next run. You guys are just going one right after the other, right after the other. Okay. They're doing it at 3-minute intervals, so it looks like Bootsie's time was 2 minutes 53 seconds there. And Mad Mookie had to abort his first run. His abort was he went off course and got lost. So, but this time he has made that first turn, so he's doing good there. His shields are doing good. He's riding that ravine wall, looking amazing. And so Mad Mookie is in the Crate Phantom. This is one of the new ships that came out with the latest major patch. Was that 3.3? So he's really given us a good show of what it's capable of, because remember, the devs tried to do something with the Crate Phantom, and they were horrible at it. So come on, Mad Mook, you've got to really do this for the Crate Phantom. Give it the recognition that it deserves. Make it through this run. So here he's coming through the U-turn. How is he going to do it? He's riding just like everyone else. He really rides that outer wall, and he's through and onto his second lap. Alright, so second lap through, he's taking that soft bank really slowly. Ooh, what happened there? I look away for just a second and he face plants it into a rock. His shields are gone. His hull is down to 54%, but he's still going for it. He's heading towards the ravine. He's got to fly extra careful now. He cannot afford to make many more mistakes, especially at full speed. Another full speed run into any rock face and he's going to give us a lovely fireworks show. So he's taking the ravine extra careful this time. He is through. He's leveled himself out. There's a reverse thrust to slow himself down, followed by a boost. That's interesting. Alright, so he's coming up on his next turn here. Looks like he's taking it fairly fast. He may want it. There we go. There's that reverse thrust to slow him down. He's coming through that left-hand turn. Ooh, that was really wide. Watch out for that rock face. Oh, and the stream freeze. Okay, he makes it through. He barely skimmed that wall. He's still at 54%. Here we come through the U-turn. Oh, and he makes it through, and he has successfully completed it. And we have a successful run for Mad Mookie, and Treehorn is already off on his laps. And Mad Mookie's runtime is 3:05 for the Crate Phantom, and Treehorn is back in his GU97 SLF. So for Treehorn, he's only had one successful run in the SLF with a time of 2:04. His first and third runs both ended with it being aborts, and he's actually doing somewhat good this time. He's coming in and he's taken that U-turn very nicely. He's still at full shields, full hull. Each time he has had to abort is because he did hit one of the rock faces and lost control of his SLF. So he is now on to lap number 2. He's swinging wide coming into that ravine and really showing. We didn't get a shot of the fireworks, but he came into the ravine too fast. There's the remains of his SLF. He came into that turn too fast and ate the sidewall, and unfortunately SLFs, their shields and hull are paper thin, so just one bad move at full speed costs you the entire race. So that will be abort number 4 for Commander Treehorn. Alright, and now we just wait for the next commander to get lined up. So in case I missed it, because they have been running these back-to-back since this last break, Boot CZ's last run in his cutter, the official time on it was 2 minutes and 53 seconds. Unfortunately slower than his previous run of 2 minutes and 41 seconds, and not enough to beat Ethereum Stone's fastest run of 2 minutes and 34 seconds for the extra large class. But all of these pilots have put my extra large time to shame, where I was at 3 minutes on the dot. And let's see here. How many successful runs have we had? We have 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 16, 22, 23, 24. Alright, so we have had 29 successful runs, and that does, let's see here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 12, 13, 15, 16, 17, and we've only had 17 failed runs. So you guys are doing an amazing job. You're really showing what our piloting skills and what our ships are truly capable of, and you're really showing FDev that they need to step up their game. When they're live streaming and they're piloting, they got to match our skills, because I guarantee you, if we put anyone from FDev, Brian, any of them, Alex, or whoever, they're not going to make this course. We will watch a glorious fireworks display, because they can't fly to save their lives. And it looks like we've got our next commander coming up. It is Soda 314 getting lined up. So Soda 314, this will be their 5th run. And alright, cancel that. Next up is Kiwi in an old Type 6. Let me find that. So the Type 6 is a small class. Nope. Alright, cancel that. Alright, so Soda is up next, followed by Kiwi. So Soda, this will be their 5th run. They're back in their F-63 Condor SLF. They've had only... oh no, they've had 3 successful runs. I'm not sure why Soda's on the list twice. But they've had 3 successful runs, with their fastest being 1 minute and 30 seconds, setting the time to beat for the SLF division. So let's see here. We're already completely through the ravine. He's coming in through that the left turn, the right turn, coming up on the U-turn here. And he's really showing how nimble these things are. He's just blowing through this course like it's nothing. And he is already back onto lap number 2 through the soft bank already. And Newscopter 3 is having issues just keeping up with him to try and get us a really good shot of him. And he's full speed into the ravine like it is absolutely nothing. He's putting the rest of us in the larger ships to shame on how well he's able to easily line up that ravine. And now he's in through, already through the left turn, already through the right turn, coming in, and he's taken the U-turn almost at full speed. He's doing an amazing job, and there we have it. He has once more another successful run. And that sets the new time to beat for the SLF fighters at 1 minute and 29 seconds. Up next, we have Kiwi in the Type 6 transporter named Hunt. So Kiwi with the Type 6 is a small ship, so the time to beat for the small ships is 1 minute 31 seconds, set by Ray's Drake in the Viper 4. And we're just waiting for the 21:29, so we have about 40 seconds to go, which gives me time to type out a message to someone. Alright, we have 15 seconds to go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and he's off. Starting off, and there's the boost, and he off and into the soft bank. Let's see how he takes this. Is he going to take it wide, or is he going to hug the inner wall? Looks like he's actually going to take it pretty much right down the middle. He's going to have to bank tighter to get into the ravine. But let's see what he does. Alright, he's really hugging that inner wall now as he's coming into the ravine. Pull up. And he's in. Ow, that had to hurt. His shields are completely down, and he is down to 95% hull. He boosted at the wrong time and really ate that rock face. So now he's got to take the rest of the course even more careful, because it does take time for his shields to pop back up, and even when they pop up, they're not going to be at full strength. So here he comes coming into the left-hand turn. He's definitely taking this one much slower than he did getting into the ravine. And he is through the left-hand turn, really hugging that outer wall. On the right-hand turn, his shields are back up as he's getting ready to get into the U-turn. Here he comes through the U-turn, taking it nice and slow, hugging that outer wall as he gets through. And he's through and on his way to starting lap number 2. His shields are back up to 2/3 strength, so he may be able to take one more faceplant into a wall, but he definitely has to be careful. And he's taking the second lap through. He's definitely taking it wider, getting into that ravine, although now he is coming back in close to the left-hand wall as he's coming into the ravine, which he did last time, and it ended up costing him eating that side wall. Come on, you gotta pull left. Come on, buddy. Don't eat that wall. Ooh, this is gonna hurt. Is he going to... Alright, and he successfully makes it past the point where he ate it last time, and he is now on his way out of the ravine. Alright, coming out of the ravine, he's now coming into this left-hand turn. He's taking it a little tight here. This is going to be a little bit difficult for him. And he's going to have to slow down more, otherwise he's going to hit that outer wall, and he's really not taking these turns very well. Alright, okay, so he's made it. He didn't clip the wall, although that was really close, and he's now through the right-hand turn, heading into the U-turn. And he is now halfway through the U-turn. He hasn't hit the wall. It looks like he was a little unstable there, but he is through and on his way through, and he has now completed his first successful run of the course with his official time of 3 minutes and 10 seconds. And whoever's Anaconda that is, can you please lower it a little bit? The newscopter is having some difficulties flying around you. Alright, next up is Notable Oregon, who is once again going to be in... Is he going to be in his SLF again? Which one is he going to be in? Or do we have someone else? Alright, so Notable Oregon is back in his F-63 Condor. He has yet to have a successful run. This is going to be his 6th run, and he is already off with his usual boost right off the starting line. Hopefully he can make it this time. Every single time he's had to abort, it's because he has taken either the ravine too quickly or he's taken the U-turn too quickly and has lost control. So hopefully he's learned from his previous runs on where he needs to boost, and he'll give us a good successful run this time. He's now out of the ravine, shield still fully intact, as well as his hull. Of course, and he just ate a piece of rock that was sticking up, but it only took his shields out, although he still hasn't gained control of his SLF. Oh, is he going to get control back? Yes, he does. Okay, so he is now through the left-hand turn, going through the right-hand turn. His shields are back up. His hull is still at... Oh, do not boost! Oh, this is going to cost him. This is going to cost him right here. And... And oh wow, he was able to actually pull that off. I was for sure that he was going to eat that back wall on the U-turn, but he's shown us that he does actually have the skill for it. So he is now through. He's coming through the turn back to the ravine for lap number 2. Now on his last run, he ate it right here. Will he make it through this time? And yes, he is through the ravine. He's coming out the other side now. He's doing good. He needs to pull up a little bit higher so he doesn't eat that small rock again. Alright, and he's past where he ate it last time. He's coming in through. He's really taking this left-hand turn really, really wide. There's a boost through the left-hand turn. Coming through the right. And heading off towards the U-turn. Let's see what he does there. He's going full speed through. Almost comes out of the track, and he makes it. Congratulations, Notable Oregon 13, for your first successful run with your F63 Condor. And let's get a time for him on that of 2 minutes and 14 seconds. Amazing job, Commander. Good job. Next up, we have Super Loafer once again in his Orca. Now, he is the commander to beat for the large class. He has just been dominating this course with 1 minute 31 seconds. He is tied for second place overall with Commander Ray's Drake at 1 minute and 31 seconds total course time across all ship classes. But for the large ship class, he dominates it. He's at 131. His next closest competitor is Treehorn in his Anaconda at 2 minutes and 41 seconds. And he is off. Pork Chop Express right off the line, full throttle and a boost forward coming through. He really takes this. Sorry, what was that? Oh yeah, we're getting more and more lag, so we're going to try and stay with this race as much as we can. And Pork Chop Express is really showing what the Orca can do, especially with flight assist off. He's just blowing through this course. He's already through the ravine, already through the left turn. Made the right turn look like it was nothing, although he did clip his shields there a little bit, but he's still over 2/3 shield through that U-turn and boosting through it and off onto lap number 2. And man, these instancing, horrible. Alright, so he's through, he's getting himself all lined up for that ravine run, and he is into the ravine. Looking amazing, doing a great job. His shields are back at full. His hull's still at 100%. Boosting through, riding that outer wall as he comes in. Really makes that wide left-hand turn, cutting it close, popping flight assist off and back on as he gets through that right-hand turn, coming through almost full speed through the U-turn, making it look like child's play as he comes and completes yet another successful run with an official run time of 1 minute and 39 seconds. So not his best run, but he still has completely dominated this course and is dominating the large class. So someone has got to step up and put Pork Chop Express, show them what the other large classes can do. Alright, now, we are having some more instancing issues and some lag issues, so we are trying to get the next commander up and in, so bear with us for a moment, and hopefully we will have our next fighter here, or our next pilot here soon. guys, we have a special treat for you. Up next is Newscopter 3. So that's right, you're going to get a first-hand view. We are going to race the track ourselves with Commander Unknown being the pilot in charge, and he's going to be starting up here in just under a minute. Thank you guys for your patience, and the race will continue shortly. Alright, and we are 15 seconds to race time, so Commander Unknown is revving up his engines, and we are just about to start. Alright, 2, 1, and he is off, and we are starting immediately with a boost right off the end. Everyone who's really setting the records, that's what they're doing. They're starting off with a boost through, and we are flying in night vision mode just because the planet is getting darker and darker by the hour. He's coming through the loop, he's coming in, he's really hugging the left-hand wall. This may cost him a little bit, but we'll see. And look at that, wow, he's doing an amazing job. He didn't even get close to the right-hand wall of the ravine. He's been hugging the left-hand side the entire time. He is now coming out of the ravine, and we are heading towards the next set of turns. Leveled out here, and being in the cockpit, getting to watch him as he does this makes it even easier. So we're throttling down and throttling right back up as we come through that left-hand turn, banking right into the right-hand turn. Now for the hard part is going to be the U-turn. He's taking it right down the middle, and here we are. We've got full throttle through, and he's coming through. Amazing job, and now thrusting forward. And we are off and on to track number 2. Or sorry, lap number 2. Again, a little bit distorted on the camera feed, so I will do my best to keep you guys going.
Silent running.
And he's swinging wide, coming into the ravine for his second lap. He's coming through, and again, looks like he's going to try and hug that left wall instead of the right, as everyone else has been doing. He's doing a great job of that, and we're pretty much at full speed. Ooh, at some point I missed it, probably with the glitchy camera, but he did lose his shield, so he's going to have to take this final lap a little bit more careful. There was a boost right there, and he's coming into the left-hand turn, and he's made it. He almost hit that rock outcropping right there, but he's through it. He's on the right-hand turn. He's taken the U-turn a bit higher up this time to avoid the rocks down on the bottom. Coming through that left-hand turn, doing an amazing job. Shields are back up just in time to boost through to the end, and there we have it. We have Commander Unknown in, and is that an orca or the dolphin? Alright, so he's in the Dolphin with a time of 2 minutes and 36 seconds. Good job, Commander. And now we're lining up, waiting for the next Commander to be ready to race. Unless, of course... Did the game? No. There goes the pulse wave. Now let me unmute chat again so I can hear what they're saying. That explains it. Alright, so the official word on what happened with his shield, he accidentally went into silent running. Oops. And if you're watching the stream, he just showed us his internals. He did take some thermal damage running through that to basically all of his modules, which really sucks. And that's one of the dangers of accidentally turning on silent running, is you're not prepared for all of the heat damage that's coming your way. But fortunately, he was able to save himself through all of that, so he put on a very good show for us. And we're just now waiting for the next pilot to come up. I'm not seeing anything in the chat just yet on who our next one is going to be, but in the meantime, enjoy the music. Due to some technical issues with instancing and stuff, they're having to switch where they're doing voice chat, as well as they are trying to figure out who's the next pilot is going to be for the race. So in the meantime, what we're going to do is we'll go ahead and switch you back over to some regular music, and once we're ready to get started with the next race, we'll continue forward. Actually, it does look like we have our next pilot who's going to be starting here in just under 30 seconds. So let's go ahead and get us started off with, let's go with that song. Alright, so up next is Baby G. Baby G is currently sitting at... okay, I'm not muted. Baby G is back in their Asp Explorer. This will be their 6th run. Their first run ended in an abort during the U-turn. And their fastest run time is 2 minutes and 39 seconds, and that has set the time to beat for the medium class ships. So here we are. We've got Newscopter 3 following right behind Baby G, coming through the soft bank at right about the middle. Really? Came to almost a complete stop, getting lined into the ravine. That is going to cost them some time, and we're having some lag issues. Oh, and there we are. There's the boost through the ravine, looking nice. No shield damage whatsoever. Turned on their side so that they can easily fit through, and they just went straight down the center. They're coming out. We've got a little bit of back thrusters there as they take this left turn really tight. Are they? Oh, and they clip the side, and their shields are down to 2/3%, but they were able to stay in control. That's going to cost them another couple of seconds of time because that's really slowed them down. But they're now through the right-hand turn and coming through the U-turn, taking it extra slow. They're really riding that back wall. They almost came to a complete stop there, but now they're through and boosting through the other side and on their way to lap number 2. So you guys, you gotta be very careful as you're coming through. There's a lot of rocks jutting up from the bottom that you might not see. As well as when you're taking those turns, there are outcroppings that jut out from the side. You really can't hug the initial turns because you're going to hit those croppings. So you gotta fly extra safe. And here we are, Baby G slowing down as they're coming in through the ravine. And now they are in, and it looks like this time, ooh, they're gonna be hugging that wall, but there they are, there's the boost. And they are now through the ravine and on their way to the next turn. Alright, here we are coming up on the next turn. They're taking this turn a little bit wider this time, although they're still cutting it close, but they did not hit the outcropping that time. Amazing job. In and through the right-hand turn, coming up to the U-turn now. Let's see how they handle this one. They're cutting it in. Here comes the nose. They're swinging their ass around, and they're through perfectly, boosting through and heading off to the finish line for another successful run for Baby G, and we are getting the official time in now. With an official time of 2 minutes and 54 seconds, and it looks like up next we have Soda 314 again in their F63 Condor. This is going to be Soda's 6th run. His first run ended up in an abort, which I believe was coming into the ravine. And his 2nd, 3rd, 4th, and 5th runs were all successful, with his best time being 1 minute 29 seconds and setting the time to beat for the fighter class. So now we just have to wait for the start time. Alright, 3, 2, 1, and he's off with immediate full thrusters and boost right off the bat. This is how he's always opened up and how all of our fastest pilots are running. He's going through, he's taking the soft bank through the middle, swinging around, coming through. Oh, he's barely staying in the ravine there. That's definitely going to be that's definitely going to cost him some time. It looked like he might... Oh! Ow! And he just ate the side of the left-hand turn. His shields are gone. His hull is down to 35%. And he is still trying to get in control of his ship. Will he make it? And yes, he's back. Oh, nope. His shields are back down. Looks like this may be an abort. And... Yep, and we have official confirmation from the administrators. This is an abort. Unfortunately, Soda was doing an amazing job, and he clipped that left side of the wall, and that cost him the entire run. Alright, let's see who we have up next. Up next is going to be Treehorn, and Treehorn is going to be in their Anaconda again. So let's go and find them. So Treehorn, this will be their second run in the Anaconda. Their first run was a success with a time of 2 minutes and 41 seconds. Unfortunately, that does not get them at the time to beat for the large class. However, they are the leading runtime for the Anaconda ship specifically, with barely beating Valoric's best time by 1 second. Valoric's best time is 2 minutes and 42 seconds. And I'm not exactly sure what's going on. Oh, he doesn't start for another minute. Okay. Oh, alright. So actually, we're going to be a slight change here. Treehorn is not going to be taking his Anaconda, but instead will be taking out his SLF for his 5th run with the GU-57 SLF. So with the SLF, he has only had one successful run, which was his second run at 2 minutes and 4 seconds. For the fighter class, his time to beat is 1 minute 29 seconds. And if you're just tuning in, some tips with the SLF fighters is you have to be very, very careful with when you time your boost and how fast you're coming into each of the turns, because these ships, while they are very fast, they are also paper thin and very, very light. So if you just barely clip something, you lose your shields completely, you lose your hull, and you lose control of the SLF. And if you're lucky, you'll be able to gain control and not give us a fireworks show, but from a lot of our SLF aborts, it's been because they do give us a nice little fireworks show. So good luck to you, Treehorn. We're all rooting for you. Don't give us another fireworks show. And 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and he's off. Full thrusters and booster forward. Holy shit, and man, is that thing fast. Newscopter 3 is having difficulties keeping up with him. He is already halfway, almost fully through the bank, and he's swinging it tight into the ravine. Looks like he didn't hit the wall at all, so he's doing good there, and now he's flying through the ravine. And looks like, yep, and he is through the ravine. Did an amazing job. He's through the left-hand turn, coming in. Oh, I've lost track of him. There we are. Alright, so he's through the left, through the right, and coming through the U-turn. Does it flawlessly, and boosting off towards the second lap. Alright, so here he is. He's taking it wide again. Oh, what was that? Alright, but he's still in control. I'm not sure what happened with his SLF there, but he's doing good. He's coming out of the ravine now. He's doing everything perfectly. Coming through, boosting through that left-hand turn. Coming in, that was some interesting flying there as he spun around, coming through the right-hand turn, into the U-turn. pulling it nice and tight and boosting through, and we have another successful run by Treehorn in his GU-57 fighter with a run time of 1 minute 32 seconds, just 3 seconds shy of tying with the fastest run by Soda 314. So good job, Commander. And we are now waiting for the next pilot to come on to the racetrack. Looks like we've got our next contestant getting lined up. It is Ray's Drake again, and he will be starting momentarily. And let's see what Ray's is flying in this time. So, for those of you who weren't tuned in earlier, okay, so he is flying the Viper Mark IV again. Ray's first race, he did an amazing job, blew away the course at 1 minute and 34 seconds. His second run, he was doing an amazing job until the end. As he was coming through the U-turn for the second time, I'm not sure what exactly happened, but he hit the wall extremely hard and gave us our first fireworks show. He came back and redeemed himself on his third run, smashing the course at 1 minute and 31 seconds, and now we're seeing him again. He is off, and he's flying fast, and he is really showing us what skill can do. So here he is, he's coming in, he swung right into the ravine like it was nothing. He's flying through. Newscopter 3 is having difficulties even keeping up with him. And this is some amazing flying. All 3 times I've seen him fly, I've just been blown away by his skill. Alright, he's through the left-hand turn, through the right-hand turn, and he is taking the U-turn almost at full speed, and he is through and on his way to his second lap already. Here we are. He is doing boost after boost after boost. He is not slowing down for anything or anyone. And here we are, swinging wide right back into the ravine like it's nothing. And he's oh, ow, oh, and 3, 2, boom. Unfortunately, he came into that ravine just a little too fast. He clipped the right-hand wall, then face planted right into the left-hand wall, blowing through his shields, blowing through his hull, and giving us a lovely little fireworks show. That was some amazing flying rays. I hope you come back for a 5th run, but oh man, that is always hard to see, especially with pilots showing us really what these ships can do at full speed with flight assist on and off. Alright guys, Newscopter 3 with pilot Commander Unknown. He's really thinking about running another one. I think we need to give him a round of applause, get some cheering going on. Let's get him out onto the track again. Come on guys, give him some support. Up. Looks like we've got him in, so once he's repaired, if no one else is on, it looks like he may be coming up next. Let's stand by and see, because we're still waiting for... Yep, alright, so it's confirmed he is going next. He's just getting his modules repaired up a little bit, and then he will be up on the course. And guys, if you're listening in and you haven't run the track yet, come on out. Come on. Come race. We're all having a great time here. And let's see here. Commander Unknown this will be his second run, his first run in the Dolphin. His time was 2 minutes and 36 seconds. Unfortunately, that puts him well behind Commander Ray's Drake with 1 minute and 31 seconds as the time to beat for the small ship class. But it's not always about winning. It's about having fun. So let's watch him get the rest of these the important modules all repaired up, and we should be good to go here just momentarily. Getting all lined up. 15 seconds until he starts his second run.
Gear retracted.
Look at that little dolphin. Alright. Okay, so we're not going to start right on the minute mark. Let's see where he starts off at. It's hard to tell with the lighting, but that does look like the purple, or it's the iridescent paint skin for the dolphin that he is flying in, and he will be starting at 22:18, so in just a minute from now he will be starting his second run. 40 seconds to launch. "30 seconds. Pilots, start your engines." "15 seconds. 5, 3, 2, 1, and he is off. Thruster is full and boosting right off the line. He's coming through with a second boost, really getting himself up over 300 meters per second. He's flying through, banking hard to the left, flying sideways as he's coming in, coming up to the ravine. He's taking it, and we're coming into the ravine just at 260 meters per second. He's hugging that left wall really close there. He's doing an amazing job with that, and we are now through the ravine and coming up with another boost out of the ravine, and we are coming up and into the left-hand turn. It's going to be very important that he watches out for that outcropping right there. That's what's been catching a lot of people off guard, is that small outcropping right there. And now he's through the left-hand turn, through the right-hand turn, flying straight down the center, and looks like he's probably going to be hugging. Yep, he's going to swing his ass around, and he's now through the U-turn, boosting forward, and is now on to lap number 2. And he's going to keep boosting forward as he comes in through that nice, easy, soft bank, swinging wide. And here we are coming up on that ravine, and it looks like he's going to once again hug that left side of the wall really close. I mean, if the canopy wasn't there, I could reach out and touch the rock face. But he is now through, completely through the ravine, made it look super easy. There's another boost right there. He's hitting over 350 meters per second, and he's just coming through. And again, here we are hugging that left turn. You gotta watch for that outcropping there, which he does an amazing job of, coming through the right-hand turn and leveling himself out to come in and fly through the left, through the U-turn. We had a little bit of a glitch there with the camera, but he's sliding through, swinging his ass around. He is now through the U-turn and boosting forward for his second successful run with an official time of 2 minutes and 25 seconds, completely decimating his previous time of 2 minutes and 36 seconds. So congratulations, Commander Unknown. Amazing flying with Newscopter 3. I know that's not the name of your ship, but hey, that's what we're going to go with, your Newscopter 3 for me. Alright, with him coming up and out of the track, we're going to try and get the next runner up. Looks like it may be Kiwi is going to come up and give their second try. Sorry, I'm watching them type. I'm watching them like a hawk. Like a wolf stalking its prey. Whoa. Trying to convince the next commander to get out onto the track. Apparently they're all getting a little shy. So we're trying to get Kiwi to come back out and try and beat their old score of 3 minutes and 10 seconds. Alright, looks like Ray's Drake is back from the rebuy screen, and he's going to make his 5th attempt at the track. His first run was success with 1 minute and 34 seconds. His second was a glorious failure coming through the U-turn. He gave us a nice good fireworks show. His third run set the current to-beat time of 1 minute and 31 seconds for the small class ships, and his fourth run, which was about 15-20 minutes ago, was another failure. He gave us another fireworks show as something went wrong as he came into the ravine on his second lap. So hopefully he can make this third run, and he is off. Holy shit, that was fast. Holy shit, is his ship fast. So he is in the Viper Mark IV, labeled Able 1, and Newscopter 3 is not able to keep up with him whatsoever. We are lagging far behind. He is already in the ravine and just about to come out the other side. His shield, and he is out. His shields haven't been scratched at all, and he's in through the left turn, in through the right turn, coming full speed at the U-turn. He makes this thing look so easy, and he is through, and he is on to lap number 2, and there he flies right past us. Alright, sorry, I've got some work stuff going on at the same exact time. Alright, and he is back. Oh, and he repeats his mistake again, but he saves himself. Oh, alright, so that's an abort. He came into the ravine too fast, completely wiped out his shields, and went through almost all of his hull. He's down to 56%. Can we get a seal out to him, because he needs a really big band-aid. Actually, it looks like he still hasn't gained full control of his ship. And we're losing the feed. Alright, there we are. Alright, it does look like he is back in control of his ship. And we are calling that another abort. However, this is the first time where he has had an abort where he hasn't given us a fireworks show, so great save there, Drake. At least now you don't have to fly all the way back out here for your 6th run. And stop running away. We want to heal you! Oh! We want to heal you by taking out your shields. Shh. That's how it always works. Alright, so if we don't get any commanders in soon, we are going to have a grudge match that will occur between the two who are tying. It'll be Raise Drake with 1 minute and 31 seconds and Loafer with 1 minute and 31 seconds. Both of them, Loafer in an Orca in the large class, Raise Drake in the Viper Mark IV in the small class. However, neither of them have been able to beat Soda's 1 minute 23 mark in the SLF, which technically isn't a ship class. So that's where the grudge match will be, is to see which one of those two commanders can reign supreme over the regular ships. In a little shard cannon action there. Never actually seen one of those in action myself. That's pretty cool. We are getting possibly the next ship up onto the track, maybe, possibly. Come on, guys. We've got the race admin typing right now, so we'll see what's going to happen. Alright, so they are going to be taking a 10-minute break to let the pilots practice now that the course is much darker. So with that, we will go ahead and head to some music, which also gives me some time to actually get my lunch. And we will be back with the restart of the next set of races at 22:40 game time.
Choose life, choose a ship, choose a career, choose a cargo, choose a f***ing big ship, choose palladium, gold and electrical tin openers. Choose good health, low cholesterol and ship insurance, choose fixed interest loan repayments, choose a space station, Choose your friends. Choose leisure wear and matching luggage. Choose a paint job and hire purchase in a range of f***ing colours. Choose decals, exploration and wondering where the f*** you are on a Sunday morning. Choose sitting in that chair, running mind-numbing, spirit-crushing trade routes, stuffing f***ing junk food in your mouth. And choose rotting away at the end of it all, pissing your last in the void with no one out there to hear you, bury or do anything as you drift away in cold space. Until some f***er comes along to steal your ship, your cargo and your clothes, leaving your bones floating out in space. Choose your future. Choose life. But why would I want to do a thing like that? I choose not to choose life. I chose something else. And the reasons? There are no reasons. Who needs reasons when you've got onion head?
could blast hard too, cause in those pristine rings, there's a fortune for you. We'll work together, my friend, as the mother load cracks, this might come to an end. Jump on board into those chords. Oh, we're the wandering souls. Come and lend a hand for the distant world. Laughter's fire and jump drives count. A voice comes feel, there's a chatter about. The target's set and the world's in your hands. Come and build a hope in the distant lands. Search those systems till there's nothing to find. Leave the trouble in the bubble way behind. This is your chance as the future unfolds. Come and lend a hand on the distant world.
Power, strength, freedom. Core Dynamics has been proud of creating ships for the Federation for decades, allowing you to transport rare goods safely in models like our civilian federal dropship, or to bend our Federation from the Thargoid threat in models like a civilian federal gunship. The sturdy design of our ships means if all else fails, you are still protected by a strong hull, engineered by professionals to keep you safe. Take the galaxy head on and achieve your goals. Core Dynamics, protecting you and the Federation.
Alright, and we are back with the first race starting here in just under 30 seconds. Up next is going to be Kiwi on their second run. So Kiwi is flying a Type 6, which is in the small ship class. Their first run was 3 minutes and 10 seconds. This will be their second run. Their time to beat is Raised Rake's time of 1 minute and 31 seconds. After that will be Notable Oregon. And Notable has been flying in 2 different SLFs. So this will be their seventh run in an SLF, with their first successful run being their last run, run 6. Oh, and Kiwi is already off. Alright, so Kiwi is off, and I now have a co-host. My co-host's name is Lunch, so I'm going to try and commentate and eat at the same exact time, so this will be a little bit interesting. So Kiwi doing a great job with speed so far, and is already coming up to the first turn. Okay. Yep, here we are. Oh, actually, sorry, I'm a little bit behind. Okay, so that was through the ravine. Kiwi is already through the ravine, coming up on the left-hand turn. And last time Kiwi ran this, Kiwi did take this left-hand turn a little too tight and clip the left rock outcropping. Oh, ow! And instead of clipping the left, he flew face first right into the right-hand wall. His shields are completely toast. His hull is down to 49%. But he's in control. He's pulling away from the course now, and that is going to be an abort for Kiwi. Ouch, that hurt. Was doing an amazing job, and then splat. Oh, sorry, I guess I forgot to mute Discord as well. There we are. Alright, so up next we have Notable Oregon 13, Notable Oregon. This will be run number 7 for them in their F-63 Condor. And their one and only successful run time has been 2 minutes and 14 seconds for the SLF fighter class. The time to beat is 1 minute 29 seconds, which is the fastest run time for the entire course through all classes. So that is the ultimate time to beat, 1 minute 29 seconds. And here comes Notable Oregon, getting set up onto the course now. And they're either going to start at the minute mark now, or... Alright, so we are going to be waiting for the 45-minute marker. And we're also trying to get more racers scheduled. So if you guys are listening in, get on that list. Try and beat the best times. Why are people pinging me? Why are people pinging? Oh, the music. Sorry, guys. Not sure why exactly that wasn't running. There we are. Alright, so 10 seconds remaining. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and he's off. Thrusters and booster all at once, full speed ahead, flying through. This is his normal approach, which everyone who has set a record, that's how they start. And he's flying through. He's coming through the soft bank really fast, and he's got to really hook it around and get into the ravine without hitting either of the walls. And it looks like he's successfully done that. And there's his next boost, boosting himself through the ravine and out to the other side. And he is through the ravine and heading off to the next turn, the left-hand turn with that small outcropping on the left, and he's made it through there. He's now through the right-hand turn, and it is getting darker and darker as we go by, and now he is through the U-turn and boosting through, and is starting lap number 2. Newscopter 3 is really struggling to keep up with these small fighters because of their speed, which is making it even harder to see exactly what they're doing, because we are now getting into nighttime on the planet, which makes this track that much more dangerous. And here we are coming into the ravine. Is he going to make it through? And yes, he is through. He is almost to the end, and there's his boost to get through the end, and he is now headed off to make the left-hand turn. He's really hugging that left real close, but he misses the outcropping. There's the right-hand turn, and now we are heading off into the U-turn. Here he goes through that U-turn, sliding his ass around, boosting through, and there we have it. Another successful run by Notable Oregon with a run time of... waiting on the run time. Oh, I'm being pinged. Stand by. Yes, I am enjoying lunch. Trying to, anyways. I've yet to actually take a bite, but it smells amazing. Alright, so up next is Photonic in an Imperial Cutter. The Imperial Cutter is in the extra large class. And so far, the time to beat for the extra large class is Ephraim Stone. It's Type 10 run with a 2-minute 34-second run time. Out of the Corvette or the Cutters, to beat the Cutter best time is 2 minutes 41 seconds. So let's see what he can do. And he's off. Full thrusters and boosting on ahead. And it looks like he's popping his engines. That'll be an interesting approach for him. Now, with the extra large ships, our biggest enemy is our very slow turn radius. If you've ever driven a Cadillac, it turns like that. Or if you've ever piloted brain fart. Some of the larger boats out on the water, or pylon boats. There we are. Those are really hard to turn, especially at speed, so he's taking it nice and easy. He's really popping his engines there. Thrusters on, off, on, off, on, off, as he's made it successfully through the ravine. Now he's flying. Oh! Looks like he might have clipped the wall there. Took a little bit of shield damage, but not a whole lot because he wasn't flying full speed. Up next, he's got his left-hand turn. Let's see if he's going to make it through without clipping that outcropping. He's really hugging that left side close, and he's made it through. And we've got Newscopter 3 trying to show you guys where you go through. He's made it through the right side, although, he ate the wall on the left-hand side, but it looks like he's got some fairly good shields. He's slowly sliding his way into and around the U-turn. And this course is getting more and more dangerous by the minute as it gets darker and darker here. You really have to fly completely on instruments and with your night vision on, because as you can see, without night vision, you can't see anything. Alright, so he is now on to lap number 2. He's coming in. He is coming in. He is sliding way right. He's in danger of actually going outside of the course. Oh, and he just ate another rock face. He's now down to 1/3 of his shields, but he's still pulling through, and he's getting himself nicely lined up to get into the ravine as he's taking it extra careful through here. Doing a great job. Oh, and he just ate the rock face again. His shields are gone, but his hull is still at 100%. We're trying to guide him through with some shard cannons to try and light up the way. If you aren't already running with your night vision turned on, you need to turn it on. There is no way you can pilot this course without your night vision on. So he is flying forward. He's now heading towards the left-hand turn. He's got to swing this wide because he does not have any shields at all right now. And he is slowly swinging his way through. He's missed the outcropping, which is great. So now he's coming into the right-hand turn. Another great and very smooth transition there. Now the hardest part, if he can make it through this, he's sailing clean. He's coming through. He's just getting into the U-turn here, pulling through. Nicely done. Now he just has to boost straight ahead, and there we are. Photonic's first successful run with the cutter. Took it really slow, but hey, he made it through to the end, and we're getting a final time in of 3 minutes and 37 seconds. Congratulations, Commander Photonic. Up next, we have Kiwi making their, I believe this is their third, yes, this is going to be Kiwi's third attempt with the Type 6 transporter. Their last attempt ended with them aborting as they ate the rock face in the ravine, so this will be a redemption for them. Kiwi, if you're listening in, please, please, please turn on your night vision if you haven't already done so, as well as your headlights. It's going to be critical that you have those on if you want to make it through this course without seeing that horrible, horrible buy screen. Kiwi's off to a great start. Full throttle and booster. Newscopter 3's got to boost up to even get caught up with them, and we're slowly closing in on them. They're coming through the bank. They're really hugging the left side again, which honestly is not always the best thing, especially now that it's dark out. You don't want to take this turn too sharply because you won't be able to pull through it well enough. So here they are coming through. Are they going to make it? And let's find out. They're slowly pulling through. Ooh, it looks like they're about to eat some rock. Whoo, that was really close. Some amazing last-second thruster maneuvering there kept him from eating the right side of the ravine. And they're off and headed towards the next turn, which will be the left-hand turn with that small outcropping that a lot of commanders have been eating, especially now that it's darker out. You can't really see it. And an amazing job has gotten through that now, and we are on to the right-hand turn. Once again, doing really good, although took that a little bit wide. That's going to make this U-turn a bit harder. And here we are on the U-turn, swinging his tail around and made it through without clipping the shield. That was a really close call, but nicely done. Boosting off and is now starting lap number 2. Alright, so now into lap number 2. He's taking the bank nice and wide this time. He's really coming in at a wide angle to get into the ravine, which, while that may slow you down a little bit in the but in the long run, if it means that you don't end up clipping the walls at all, that actually speeds you up even more. So there he is, completely smoothly through the ravine, right down the center, no issues whatsoever, boosting through at the end. And now we are coming up to that left turn again. Slowing down nicely. He's hugging the bottom. This is one of the first times I've actually seen people coming closer to the bottom. Not sure what happened there. He might have clipped a rock outcropping, but he's still good. His shields are still full, and he's back on track. He's making the right-hand turn and coming into that lovely U-turn. Swinging right, really riding that. Ooh, get back down there. You don't want to get out of the track. And he's boosting through, and he is through, so we are going to have to go to the officials to see if that is going to be an official run, and it is. Kiwi has blown away their previous time with their new best run time of 2 minutes and 57 seconds. Next up, we have Objif in the Federal Corvette. Alright, we got another Corvette, baby. So, the current best time for the Federal Corvette has been set by me, your host, Kenny the Drunken Wolf, at 3 minutes. So, with the Federal Corvette, we sit all the way at the back of the ship, so it is all nose in front of us. So it's important that we time our turns and start them a little bit earlier than what other people think we should, as well as we really have to swing our ass around to be able to properly align everything. This is where some flight assist work comes in handy. And he's off. Full throttle and boost. He's got 2 boosts going on there, which is perfect. Swinging around, taking the soft bank nice and wide, which is going to be key for him to get into the ravine without clipping either of the sides. Making sure he's taking it nice and slow, which is a good idea. He just throttled down, swung his back end around, and pretty much lined himself up for a nice, easy hook through. And now he's going full throttle into the ravine, looking great, doing an amazing job. Did much better than I did the first time I took this course at full speed. And he is now through the ravine, boosting forward, heading off to the next turn. We're getting some good... Oh, he ate the bottom there, and he's down to 2/3 shield, but that's alright. He can still make it quite easily through there, through the left and the right turn, heading up to the U-turn now, flipping the Corvette sideways, flying through. That was a little bit choppy, but he made through without clipping the shields at all. Amazing job, really showing us what the Federal Corvette can do. And he is now on to lap number 2. And let's see what he does with the soft bank. If he'll use his same strategy, he's boosting and flying wide again, so that is going to help him once again line up with the ravine. Let's see if he can't get a better lineup than he did on his first lap. And it looks like he does. He's going full throttle into the ravine, looking very nice. And there is the boost through, and he's looking great. His shields are ever so slowly coming back up. He's doing an amazing job flying sideways and heading off into our next turn. And he's flying really close to the ground, so he's got to be very careful. Ooh, and he just ate some rock outcropping on the bottom. That's one of the dangers of flying so low on this track, is there's a lot of small rocks that you can't really see. He's through the left-hand turn, heading into the right-hand turn, doing good. There's full throttle. He's cut off the throttle, full reverse, as he swings himself around through the U-turn, and he's done an amazing job. He's through it and boosting to the finish line, and we are now going to wait for the official time for Obajev. And he blows my time out of the park with a completion time of 2 minutes and 45 seconds. Congratulations, Commander. You hold the time to beat for the Corvettes, and you were just 11 seconds shy of beating the extra large time. So the extra large class time to beat is still Ephraim's Stone at 2 minutes and 34 seconds, but that was an amazing run, showing that even the extra large Federal Corvette can run this race. Alright, we are just waiting for the next commander to come up. Alright, looks like party chat with them has crashed once again, so they're having some more technical difficulties, and that is one of the issues with all of the instancing being peer-to-peer, is it's not the most stable. But we are in the last 30 minutes of race time. I'm hoping that we will get a race-off between Ray's Drake and Super Loafer for the ship best time, since they both have 1 minute 31 seconds, only being beaten out by the SLF fighter with 1 minute and 29 seconds. So I would love to see both of them out on the track racing at the same exact time, so it's their own skill as well as having to anticipate what the other pilot is going to do. Will they both make it out alive? Will only one, or will they both eat the rebuy screen? Hopefully we get to see that. So we do have a confirmation. We will have a head-to-head Ray's Drake versus Super Loafer, and that will be the final race at 23:25 server time. which means we still have a couple time slots available for any commander that wants to try and beat their old times, or maybe even make it into the head-to-head. Alright, and we have our next racer. It is going to be Objif again. He is going to make his second attempt at stealing the best time for the extra large class. The time for him to beat is 2 minutes and 34 seconds. That was from Ephraim Stone in the Type 10, and Objif, or however, is flying the Federal Corvette and has already taken my time and thrown it out the window. My best time in the Federal Corvette was 3 minutes, and his first time through was only 2 minutes and 45 seconds, so he will be coming up here shortly. Alright, and the next pilot, Objef, is already lined back up on the track. He will be starting here in just under 1 minute. And he's off. Alright, he is full throttle and boosting forward with an amazing start there. Once again he is swinging wide through the soft bank so that he can get himself nicely lined up into the ravine and be able to boost as soon as possible through that. There was a little bit of reverse thruster to help him swing himself around, and he is now sliding his way into the ravine. Ooh, that was a little bit close there. Copter 3, can we get a lock on him so we can see what his shields are looking like? And he is now through the ravine and on his way to the next turn, the left-hand turn with the outcropping. So last time on his previous run, he did clip some rocks that were down there towards the bottom. Ooh, and as he tried to swing around, he did hit that back wall and he lost part of his shields, but he's still doing good. He's through. And he's in the other rock wall. Oh, this is really costing him some time. Oh man, that hurts. So that was the left turn, the right turn, and he just ate the back wall of the U-turn. He is now shieldless. Oh man, that hurts. That hurts. Alright, so he is now on to lap number 2. He is running shieldless, but his hull is still at 100%. He is going to have to take this next run extremely carefully. And here we are. He is coming through on the bank again, flying nice and wide so that he can swing himself around and slide right into the ravine. He almost came to a complete stop there, trying to get lined up properly. And there we are. He's now in the ravine. He's got to take this extra careful. Watch out for those small bumps inside, and he swings around it very nicely, and he's now through the ravine and boosting forward to the next turn. Let's see, this is where he first lost control and took the first of his shields out, because there are some small rocks down there that are really hard to see, especially from the Corvette's canopy view. Okay, he is through the left turn, he is through the right turn, coming into the U-turn, and he is really hugging that wall, but he makes it through, and he is now boosting forward and heading off to the finish line, and he is done. And let's see what his runtime for that was. And surprisingly, even with that mistake, those two big mistakes, he came in at 2 minutes and 43 seconds. Amazing job, Commander. And up next, we have Commander Unknown in Newscopter 3, which means we get that live view straight from the cockpit of exactly every move that he is going to make. We're going to be able to tell right when he boosts. Good luck, Commander. So, with Commander Unknown, his current best time is 2 minutes and 25 seconds. He is in the small ship class, which means his class time to beat is Ray's Drake's time of 1 minute and 31 seconds. Can he do it? Will he be replacing Ray's Drake in the head-to-head for who is the fastest regular non-SLF ship? Let's find out. 15 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and he's off. Or I'm sure yep, there we are. And there we are. There's his second boost through, and he is swinging around, flying sideways, which is actually a very good tactic when flying on this course, is spend as much time on your side as you can coming through. Here we are. He's lining it up very nicely for entering into the canyon. Now, he's the only one who I have seen who can actually fly and hug the left side of the ravine and do it successfully without taking any damage to his shields. And there he is coming out of the ravine with a boost, and we are now heading towards the next left-hand turn, which again, as you can see, there's all those small little outcroppings there, and that's what's been catching everyone. And he is now through that left-hand turn, making it into the right-hand turn. Doing an amazing job. Full throttle, heading into the U-turn. Doing an amazing job there as he swings around, and we should be, yep, and there is the boost through the end of the U-turn, and he is now on to lap number 2. We are coming in once again. He's banking it actually a little bit closer this time, so let's see if he keeps with his normal strategy of holding that left wall through the ravine. And we lost connection with the camera there. I'm sorry guys, stand by, I'm having some technical difficulties getting the camera. Alright, and ooh, that lag is horrible on the camera. Okay, so he's made it through the ravines safely. I don't know if he hugged the left wall, but seeing his previous races, he probably did. Here he is coming through the left-hand turn. Ooh, that was really close on that rock crop right there, but he did good. He missed it. Coming in, hugging the right wall as he comes through the right-hand turn. And here we come through the U-turn. He is really started hugging the wall really well, and then he's coming in hugging the other side of the inner wall, and he is through and boosting towards the finish line, and we have an official completion time for unknown sitting at 2 minutes and 30 seconds. So did not beat his best time and did not beat Ray's Drake's time, but once again another amazing run by our pilot in Newscopter 3, Commander Unknown. Great job, guys. Alright, looks like up next is Soda 314 making one more run through. We're going to see if that is going to be the F-63 Condor again. If we can get a lock on Soda, please. Yep. Alright, yep. So he is in his Condor again. His current best time is 1 minute 51 seconds. Or sorry, 1 minute 29 seconds is Soda's best time, and Soda actually holds the best track time out of all of the classes with the F-63 Condor. So here we are, he's come through, and it looks like we're already on lap number 2 while I was trying to look up his stats, and he's doing an amazing job. Newscopter 3 is struggling to keep up with him, but here we are, he's coming in and going into the ravine. He makes this look so easy as he slides right in there, flying right down the center, doing an amazing job there. And now he's coming through the left-hand turn nice and easy, going through the right-hand turn, and hitting the U-turn at... Oh! He ate the back wall of the U-turn at full speed and instantly popped. Oh man, that has to hurt. So there you guys have it. Even the best racer holding the top time, if you make one little mistake, you are going to end up giving us a small fireworks display. And ooh, what's this? Obi Jeff is back up. He wants to redeem himself from his last run, which, although he still beat his original time, that last run was a little bit rough. Although, wow, his shields still haven't come back online. He must have some really big shields for that. So he should be starting here in about 40 seconds. Let's see if his shields will come back online before then. And he's also starting out with 94% hull. Do we have a Healy laser? Oh, he's got prismatic shields. That's why. Alright, 15 seconds to launch. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1, and he's off. Full throttle and boost right off the bat. He's coming into the soft bank, and he's gonna... Yep, he's following his previous runs. He's taking the bank nice and wide. Oh! Oh! Ow! Oh, he just hit a rock outcropping. He went from 95% hold down to 33%. Ooh. Alright, he's coming into the ravine very, very slowly. That must have really... Oh! And he ate the left wall. He is down to 3%. Is he going to abort, or is he going to continue on? And it looks like he is aborting. Can we get a wholesale on him, please? Because he is needing some major stitches there. Because, ow, man, that had to hurt. Oh. Let's get some repair limpets on that guy. Alright, and this is some good music to cue us up for the head-to-head battle, which is going to be between Ray's Drake and Super Loafer, both of whom are tied for second place with a time of 1 minute 31 seconds on the course. They have tied for first place for the non-SLF class ships. So this is going to be a head-to-head race for them. They are both going to be on the track at the same exact time, which means that they not only have to account for their own skill and speed, they also have to keep an eye on where each other are at, because if one of them makes a mistake, they could accidentally crash into the other, and who knows, we might actually get to see one of them fly through the fiery explosion of their competitor. So stay tuned, and we have a special request from the pilots for what song they want to fly to. So up now is going to, as soon as we are ready to start, I will cue up the music. It is going to be from Kenny Loggins' Danger Zone. Alright, do we have both competitors on the track? It looks like we do.
Repair limpet successful.
Alright, we have Super Loafer is already on the track. Where's Ray's? I didn't see Ray's in the contact list.
You hear that noise?
It's a wedding
coke in your ear.
Hear that noise?
Alright guys, looks like there may be some issues with instancing or Ray's maybe AFK. We're trying to get a hold of him so that we can get him here for the grudge match between Super Loafer and Ray's. So stay tuned. And it looks like we do have Rays here now, so the race will be starting in about 1 minute. Challengers are eyeing each other down now, and so we have a small class Viper Mark IV versus a large class Orca for second place overall. Challengers are all lined up. And we have 30 seconds to launch, so we are now going to switch songs to the song requested by the commanders. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1, and they're off. And it looks like Rays is out in front. And he is really swinging it wide there. And he's already into the ravine. Let's see how he does. And he is boosted through that like it is nothing. He is way ahead right now, but that doesn't necessarily mean that he is going to win. His last two of his runs, or actually he's only made 2 successful runs out of his 5, so just because he's doing amazing now, and he took a major hit to his shields. He is down, and it looks like he is flying. Alright, and he is back in on the track. His shields are gone. His hull is down to 99%. Alright. And Super Loafer, it looks like, has done pretty much the same exact thing. His shields are looking bad too, and he is trailing behind. Oh man. And he's swinging wide as well, coming into the ravine. Neither of these pilots are looking too good. They're so focused on beating each other that they're making some rookie mistakes. But hey, they're still going at it. Let's get caught up with them and see who is going to reign supreme in spot number 2. And it is Ray's Drake. Ray's has made it through the finish line, and Super Loafer is now coming through the U-turn for a fantastic finish as well, and we will get official times on both of them. And we will also see if Ray's was able to stay within the limits of the track, because when he came out of that U-turn, it did look like he came up a bit too high, so it will go to the officials. Alright, I'm getting official word now, and we are going to see if Drake was able to stay inside the lines, and if so, he will be deemed the winner of the head-to-head and will take the number 2 slot. We're just waiting on official word now. They're typing. Alright, and it looks like Shifty is deferring to Commander Unknown since we are in Live Copter 3. And Unknown's word is coming in. The suspense is killing me. I wish I had the Jeopardy music queued up. Alright. We should have the official word here any second now. Alright, so there we have it, ladies and gentlemen. The official word is Ray's Drake was able to stay in bounds as he came through the U-turn on his first lap, eating the sidewall and really pulling up. The official word is he was able to stay in bounds, which makes him the winner of the head-to-head. So we have your winners. In third place, we have Super Loafer in the Orca at 1 minute and 31 seconds. Our second place goes to Ray's Drake in the Viper 4, also with 1 minute 31 seconds and winning the head-to-head. And our overall winner with the best time on the track is Soda 314 in the F-63 Condor, which is the SLF fighter class, with 1 minute 29 seconds on the clock. So amazing job to all of the commanders. I'll give you the winning times for each class now. So for our fighters, we had Soda 314 in the F-63 Condor at 129. We did not have any ships in the extra small class. In the small class, we had Razor Drake with the Viper 4 at time of 1 minute 31 seconds. In the medium class, we had Baby G in that bright yellow Asp Explorer with a completion time of 2 minutes 39 seconds. The large class is Super Loafer in the yellow Orca with 1 minute 31 seconds. And in the extra large class, we have Ethereum Stone in the Type 10 with 2 minutes and 34 seconds. Congratulations to all of the commanders out there who participated. You all did an amazing job. It was really fun to watch, and it looks like, oh, what is this? Ray's Drake has accepted a rematch due to Super Loafer having some flight assistance issues. So there is actually going to be a rematch here in just a minute. So hang on tight. We are going to have one more rematch. All right. Alright, and they are off. And Super Loafer is now into the ravine, and he is closely tailing Ray's Drake, and they are literally neck and neck as they're coming through these turns. Ray's Drake pulling forward just slightly through the left and the right hand turn. Ray's Drake getting... Oh, Ray's Drake is out of the running. He just clipped the sidewall of the U-turn and blew up. So now all Super Loafer has to do is make it through the course. His shields are down to just 1 bar, and his hull is only at 78%. And it looks like we may actually be calling that one. Alright, I'm going to wait and get some official word on that. Oh man, that was an amazing start with a fiery end. Get official word on how we are now going to call this. Is there going to be a 3rd rematch? Right, yes. Alright, I'm just getting official word on how we're going to be calling this. Oh, it looks like we have one very late entry. Rat the Hatter is going to make 1 run in an Imperial Cutter. So the Imperial Cutter falls under the extra large class. And the time to beat for the extra large class is 2 minutes and 36 seconds. And the time to beat for the cutter specifically is 2 minutes and 41 seconds. And unfortunately for me, this will have to be the last race that I'm covering. So let's hope he gives us a nice good show. And let's go ahead and cue up some more music. Alright, and it does look like there is going to be a best of 3 between Ray's Drake and Super Loafer, so we'll stick around for that one as well. So they each now both have 1 win under their belt, with Ray's Drake winning the first win and Super Loafer winning by default on the second race, with Ray's Drake blowing up as he came through the U-turn on the first lap. And Rat Hatter will be starting in just under 30 seconds.
Synthetic ecstasy when our legs are open. Show life behind a wall where men and angels fall. A fading memory when my mind is frozen.
Alright, so there's a small miscommunication. He's going to be starting here in 30 seconds.
I can see a frozen point in time where our fate still awaits. Tongue of fire tracing lips outline where frozen breath originates. With one motion of a bonding ice, she strips everything away.
And he's off. There's his first boost. And that is very important, especially for the extra large ships, is to boost as soon as you can off of the start line and take this. He's taking this first bank nice and wide. Looks like he does have a lead ship to help guide him through. Ooh, he is swinging really, really wide there. Come on, buddy. Get back in control. You got this. Oh, and he just face planted on the side wall of the soft bank, and he's down to 1/3 shield, so let's see if he can't make any recovery off of that. And here he comes into the ravine. He's taking it sideways, which very smart idea with the larger ships. And he's taking it fairly slow, but steady through there. He made it through the worst part of the ravine, and now he's coming through, and it looks like we've got a small boost there. And he's now coming up on the left-hand turn. He's still staying sideways, and he's slipping through. He's taking that really, really wide and slow. Don't hit that wall. Don't hit that wall, buddy. Come on, push through. There we are. That was a really messy left-hand turn, but he's through, and now he needs to make his right-hand turn here. He's doing good there, and he's through. Now it's on to the U-turn, and looks like he's, oh, he chose a bad time to hit the booster, and he is going to, oh, he just barely misses the wall. He swings his nose around, and now he's going the wrong way down the track. Alright, and we're going to be going to the officials. This looks like it's probably going to be an abort. Yep, and we just have official word. This is an abort for Rat the Hatter. He was doing good until he hit that boost on coming up to the U-turn. Oh, what a shame. Alright, and we will be having the final match, the deciding match between Ray's Drake and Super Loafer. Wow, why can I not remember that name? So Ray's Drake and Super Loafer. This is best 2 out of 3. This is their third match. This will be the deciding factor on who is going to reign supreme in slot number 2 and who will take the 3rd place trophy. So if we can't get our 2 commanders out onto the track, alright, and we are going to go back to the danger zone. Oh, so we have about 2 minutes until the final head-to-head match between Ray's Drake and Super Loafer for the deciding factor of who is going to take home the 2nd place trophy and who limps home in 3rd place. grudge match is starting here in 30 seconds. Let's cue up the head-to-head song again. And they're off. Ray's Drake once again is in the lead, but just barely. Super Loafer is taking that turn super wide like he always does. Ray's Drake and Super Loafer are both now into the ravine. It looks like Super Loafer has taken the lead, and he is now in front of Ray's Drake. They are heading into the left-hand turn. Super Loafer still in the lead, although Ray's Drake sneaking in. They are head to... Oh! As Ray's Drake has once again flown out of control. Ouch. So there we have it, ladies and gentlemen. Ray's Drake once again smacked right into the side of the wall. It also looked like he might have clipped Super Loafer as well. So with that, that leaves Super Loafer at 2 wins versus Ray's Drake's 1 win. So our third place winner with a official runtime of 1 minute 31 seconds is Ray's Drake with the Viper Mark IV. In second place is Super Loafer in the Orca, also with a runtime of 1 minute 31 seconds. And our first place champion, Soda 314, with the F63 Condor SLF with 1 minute 29 seconds. Congratulations again to all of the pilots who came out today. You guys put out an amazing show for us. And thank you to all the listeners who have stuck through us, even with all of the technical issues that we've been having. This has been Commander Kenny the Drunken Wolf as giving you your play-by-play of the entire race. I hope you guys have a wonderful day, night, morning, evening, whatever it is for you guys. This is Commander Kenny the Drunken Wolf signing out.
Flight assist off.